Sorry about this. Just testing something out real quick. Very crunch time here. I'll be fine in a moment. School game. I'll be back in a second. Okay, now we can begin here. So yes, if you're not familiar, NieR is a game by one Yoko Taro, creator of the Drakengard series and the NieR series, amongst a couple other things. And it's this is a remaster. It's a remaster of an old PS3 game. It's a remaster remake, whatever you want to call it. And are any of these... Is that what I think it is? Sure is! White Moonflower! Nice! I think I got a second one here even. Yo! Oh, I'm swimming in it now. Okay, let me restart then so I don't pick those up. Yeah, I was struggling just a little bit. So I got a game that I want to stream at some point in the very near future. Possibly even like this week, depending on what games I have available that are finishing. And the problem is it's on my phone. So I had to run out and grab a adapter to try and capture my phone for this because you can't normally do that, and streaming it directly through Twitch is a terrible... Streaming directly to Twitch from my phone is a terrible idea for a multitude of reasons. So anyway, I was off grabbing that to see if I could get it to work, and it kinda works. I'll have to, like, work on the fine details a bit. But yeah, I think I've got it set. So, last time I had 2 quests left over, and then we're gonna head over to Facade to check out what the wedding celebration is all about. And I have 2 quests here, Scattered Cargo and Bon Appetit. I have all the ingredients for this, so I can head back to Seafront and deliver those off. And also, most importantly, I figured out where the last piece of cargo was. Because I had an epiphany, right? One of the cargo pieces was right here next to this body of water. The other cargo piece was over in seafront next to the beach there, another body of water. So, what are the only other bodies of water in this game? Well, there's the one over there, the little stream, but I was there a while ago and I didn't see anything, which just leaves one other major body of water, which can potentially have the cargo. And I feel stupid for not seeing this the first time because it was right there. It was just hanging out right there the whole time. And there it is. That's all I had to grab. Come on. Don't do that. Anything else? Oh, the boar? Yeah. The boar's great. Wait, no, I want this.
Looks like this is one of the pieces of cargo that washed ashore.
Super chapter-based story. What do you mean a chapter-based story? Like you writing this out as a story thing then? Instead of just a world creation? Now, I did check this. I did open this up, and it gave me a different piece of text. Like, the last one was... I don't remember. I don't remember exactly what this one, but I believe what the last one was. But this one, I believe, was some kind of powder or drugs or something. Anyway, it looks like she's shipping around illicit drugs on this one, so I'm going to pick it up without looking inside.
I said I wouldn't look inside. Let's just get this over with.
Because I wonder if it'll get me better results.
That's all the cargo. Let's take it back to the client.
Alright, that's all sorted. I'll have to leave the boar here for the moment. Actually, there's a boat over here I can take. That'll make it faster. So I don't have to go through town again. I've got my white moonflowers, which means I'm... Yeah, exactly. I have plausible deniability and the ability to travel through time on a very brief level. So I know what's in them. It's all a bunch of highly illegal substances. But... you know, I want to see where it goes if I don't open it. Maybe I get a bigger reward. Okay, where are we going again? It's this way? Yes, over here is this guy. Wait, this is different. No, this is the person.
We've got your cargo.
Ah, excellent. And everything seems to be in good condition, too.
It's meant to be playing at different chapters. Hold on, I'm going to turn the sound down a wee bit. Bigger arc. Okay, I kind of see where you're going with that. I actually did something similar to that in one of the games I ran, where there was sort of a sub-arc going throughout the entire thing, and at the end it was a whole undead god deal.
Here is your payment. Please take it.
Hooray! 20,000 gold.
Also, I know the owner of the item shop in this town. I think you should find your future transactions there a bit more welcoming.
Oh, yeah?
That's good news.
Oh, you know how it is. In my line of work, people tend to owe you favors. Anyway, I'd best be off.
Hooray! Nothing shady about that in the least. Alright, oh, that was a mistake. I don't know why I did that. Oh, well, it brought me closer to where I need to be. Yeah, right? I mean, there's a couple pretty old people.
Everything in working order?
Yeah, Vice. I'm good.
Your health is diminished. Do be more careful next time.
I mean, if you're a very good drug kingpin, you get to become the oldest drug kingpin.
I have your ingredients.
Right then, here's your payment. And now let me whip this up. La-da-da. All right, dig in. How is it?
It's delicious. I just wish I could share it with Yona.
Woo! We've got another item for the menu.
I'll definitely try to stop by again. Good luck.
Ooh, another 20 grand. Very nice. Alright, I've just got to make one more quick stop before I head back. And this I have to do because I'm trying to upgrade this spear, and unfortunately upgrading the spear requires 5 of an item called Black Pearls, which only spawn on the beach here, and also randomly are spawned rarely in addition to the other items. So I need to just run around here on occasion, hopefully grab a single Black Pearl from one of the 3 or 4 items that spawn, which are usually crabs or seaweed. It sucks. Let's see. Sir, mom, how you are P, Meryl or server user, server construct knowledge.
Oh, there.
And now I gotta head back to the village to just double check if there's any more jobs I can take while I'm out, and otherwise back to Facade. Archers be extremely deadly. Okay, so serpent archers. That, God, that takes me back. Okay, no jobs here. Good to know. There is a thing. If anyone's interested, look it up. It's called the Snake Archer. It's a prestige class for, or at least it was a prestige class, I want to say, for AD&D. And then they got sort of a remixed version or refitted version for 3.5. And what it is it's a prestige class which allows you to shoot snakes out of your bow like arrows. That's the deal. That's the gimmick. Just shoot snakes. They're poisonous, and they can attack your enemies, but they're also really weak, and you're literally shooting snakes out of your bow. It's real dumb, but it exists. Hodel. Also, I should be, like, almost set on those side quests. This is... I'm really happy about that, actually. Okay, so side... How am I looking on side quests? Device. I'm at 90% quest completion. Alright, take me... No, okay, can I... You. Take me to the palace. And there's a meal just floating along behind. Just having a good time. The music in this game's so good. Like, this is just a really nice theme. Alright, what do we got? Welcome. Alright, I guess I just go in. Undead skeletons, mainly whites, or a black mamba guard, or black-hearted lich-like soldiers who act as personal bodyguards, are all females. Yeah, okay, yeah, I get the general theming. So, like, spitting venom, snakes, and such. Don't ask how that staircase works.
Ah, Kaine!
Oh, you came. It's been so long.
We hear your days of bachelorhood are coming to a close, King.
Congrats.
Forgive my prying, but we are all eager to know the identity of your lucky bride.
It was? Wait, was it actually censored out on Twitch? Seriously? Hold on, let me go to the actual Twitch channel and see this. Yeah, I know, but it's... No, I'm not seeing it censored on my end. If you're seeing it censored, it's a you problem. Forgive my prime, but we're all eager to know the identity of your lucky bride. Maybe your work has Twitch censors on for the words like chump. Oh yes, how rude of me. How nice to see you again.
Hold on. Fira?
That's right.
You have grown into a fine example of womanhood. I'm sure you will make a splendid queen.
I mean, it's mostly because she's wearing the mask. And also a hood. You can tell it's her, though, because she's talking by doing the Macarena.
Kaine's gonna want to see this.
Indeed. But I'm truly glad to see you all. Did you know that my bride threatened to boycott the ceremony if you did not come? Ah, and you must be Emil.
Pleased to make your acquaintance, Your Royalness. Congratulations on your wedding.
Thank you.
I'm sorry Kaine's not here, but...
Let me guess, she's outside, right? What nonsense. She knows she's welcome here. Emil's the floating skeleton man over there on the side. And now, I insist that you stay with me tonight as honored guests of the royal family. So yeah, Emil is the skeleton floating man. I'm the dude in the middle. And the floating book is Grimoire Weiss.
Of course. How could we refuse?
Sorry, I need to make it a little bit more nasally, I think. Now listen here. Basically. I am Grimoire Weiss. I will not be mistaken for a mere periodical.
To think they even have rules governing the timing and water temperature of a bath.
Yeah, that guy.
What's it to you? You don't even take baths.
Hey, Kaine.
Kaine?
What is the matter?
I don't like this. Weddings are festive occasions, you know? Should I even be here?
Yeah, the weird part is that how do they even know what a magazine is? Is there like Post-Apocalypse Weekly or something? Post-Apocalypse Annual Magazine? Swimwear Edition?
We were invited here by the king, remember?
Sure, but what about everybody else?
This city isn't like our villages. It's all about the rules here. And since there isn't a specific rule about you, I honestly think they won't give a crap.
Yeah, maybe.
Will you at least procure a new set of lingerie for the festivities? Some spring colors, perhaps?
Keep talking, book.
Oh yeah, well... Kaine... The reason why Kaine is basically wearing lingerie is actually very important. Like, okay, so... Emil... Okay, so the three main characters. You have Emil, Kaine, and... me. I'm here. Yeah, look at me. Yeah. So... Emil's backstory is the least consequential one for, like, the general thing. My backstory is the most important backstory for this game. Kaine's backstory is the most important backstory for the entire world. Like, her backstory is vitally important and intrinsically tied to how the world works in this game.
Let's see how smug you are when I toss you on a campfire.
Hey, Emil, how are you doing?
Oh,
What's up?
just having trouble getting to sleep.
Something bothering you?
Yes, that's part of that's part of her thing. It's like Quiet in Metal Gear Solid 5, but less dumb. I don't actually know if they explained it in the game. Like, I know the reason why. It's probably explained in the novels or the concert or something, but I don't know if it's actually explained in the game. It's like all the stuff for NieR Automata. You go play NieR Automata, it's like, oh yeah, look at us, yeah, woo, yeah! And then you find out that in the play, it's revealed that the reason why the only male units in Yorha are scout units is because the male units are inherently unstable, and when they made combat units, they all went crazy and killed each other. Completely not important to the game itself, but it's just there in the background in the game world.
No, the opposite, in fact. I'm just so excited about the wedding that I can't settle down. I bet it's gonna have streamers and dancing and bears on unicycles and everything. I'm sorta jealous. I wish I was Fira.
You'll find a nice bride someday, Emil.
Huh? Oh, right. Bride.
You must be tired indeed if you misunderstood that simple social nicety.
Yeah, that's not exactly it.
Oh. Okay, yeah, that's Hell's Horde sounds pretty good. I'm always like demons with heavy metal stuff, you know, it's one time it's cliche, but on the other hand, it's just so fun that it doesn't even matter if it's cliched. Also, Emil's gay. The harvest week is weak again this year. My people are beginning to go hungry. Also, our quarrel with the wolves has taken a turn for the worse. The duties of a king are overwhelming. In truth, I feel somewhat guilty about holding a festival to celebrate my wedding.
Everyone needs to blow off steam and celebrate once in a while.
Indeed, your people have earned a moment of rest and respite.
I guess that's true. Yeah, exactly. Well, look, Emil... It's complicated. Emil is many things, besides a floating skeleton that wields powerful magic. He is also a trained merchant and a war god. That's actually backstory again for Automata. Yeah, it's... Emil lives perfectly round head, great for concealing snacks in.
Plus, you want to make Fira happy, right? Anyway, life is better when you have someone to fight for.
That's not written in the rules, but perhaps it should be. Someone to fight for. Yes, I like the thought of that. Day of the wedding.
Aw, weddings are the best. There's flowers everywhere. Everyone's happy. It's just great. I'm kind of jealous. Aren't you jealous, Kaine?
Nah.
Oh, come on.
And thus, in front of these beloved guests, as per Rule 904, I hereby request that you seal your union with a kiss. This sort of thing is always hard for me. The wolves are coming. Run!
That wolf is a shade.
No shit.
The leader seems to have the power to reflect magic.
Well, then stop shooting magic at him, people. Enough, my husband. The people are nervous. Pretty much, yeah. Never mind that. Fira, you're... Also, she can talk? Thank you. You're going to be alright. Thank you for making someone like me your bride. You're not totally fair. She is gone, my liege. A prouder, more splendid queen there will never be. Fira, your life had just begun. You came from the outside. Your existence was hard. But you were finally going to be happy. My liege. We were going to travel, to see new things, to be together. We were going to be together forever. We promised each other. Woman, take arms! The wolves die tonight!
I would rethink this course of action, King. Ahead lies a battle you cannot win.
My liege, you mustn't. The queen would very much frown upon this course of action. You are the king and the leader of the masked people. Your duty is to your people and their homes. While the threat of wolves looms large, we must solidify Facade's defenses. I beg of you, do not bring shame to the queen's memory, as a ruler or as a husband. He's the king. That's why. King doesn't need to, probably.
The king's grief is strong. I doubt he will stand down at this point.
Yeah. I'm guessing he'll run off to take on the wolves any time now.
Will we let him go by himself?
Of course not. Hell, I hate the wolves too.
Then we must prepare for the fight. It will not be an easy one.
I know.
I'm just gonna go over here and save real quick. And then, I feel like it might actually be faster to run there. Yeah, pretty much. This world is on the brink of death as it is. People are dying more and more. The dark shades are constantly growing in power. Every day, things grow darker and more dim. Despite the fact that this is in a world of never-ending sunshine, where there is no night. Well, at least in this part of the world. I have not, no. I haven't really been too interested in the Castlevania series because I never, like, played a Castlevania game. I played, like, 10 minutes of Castlevania 3 once, and that was it.
Are you ready for battle?
Yes.
Yeah. Time to avenge Fira.
Oh, is it? Well, I might check it out. Definitely something to look at. Fira is not the only victim here. Those damnable wolves continue to claim the lives of many people. I will not allow them to suffer anymore. As their king, I must take a stand. If the rules say I can't, then damn the rules!
Madness. The wolves who attacked were only a fraction of the pack. How will you fight them all?
I will not be defeated.
And count us in.
That is too much for me to ask.
We're not doing it for you, dumbass. It's for Fira.
Kaine, you can't speak to a king like that.
If this is indeed the plan, then let us make haste. We can ill afford another tragedy.
Thank you, my friends. I owe you so much. If you can make use of this, please take it. Yeah, Ancient Overlord. I don't have a use for it, but it's appreciated. Where are you going, my liege? To strike the wolves. The city is yours. My liege, that is a violation of multiple rules. Did those rules keep Fira from dying? No, my lord. What did Fira ever do? She was so close to knowing happiness, and then she had it snatched away from her. Yes, my lord. Was it Fira's fault that she was so frail? No, my lord. Then get out of my way! I cannot, my lord. You are behaving like a fool. Clearly you are still young. No, that seems pretty normal, honestly. Homunculi are abominations to both God and life itself. How dare you! Queen Fira was a kind and gentle woman. All Narsivti loved her, did they not? Here we run of the mask! Who is our leader? King of Facade! And who is our king's beloved? Queen Fira! Who stained the court with the blood of our queen? The wolves did! Then who are the ones that will vanquish the wolves? The men of the mask! Sire, I request permission to join these men in battle. I apologize. It took time to obtain the blessing of every citizen for the war. You visited all of them? I did, my liege. There are rules about this sort of thing, after all. Rules. They do not exist to bind you. They exist so you may know your freedoms. Yes, I understand now. My liege, you are a worthy successor to your father. You. A foolish king attracts foolish people. Do not forget this. We're foolish people indeed, to sacrifice so much for an idiot like myself. That's a good line. This is their den. I'm sorry to ask so much of you.
Forget it. It's for Fira.
Let's move.
Alright, here we go. Let's kill some wolves. Get down here, you coward. Okay, immune to magic, right.
The wolves appear to be targeting the king.
Get out of here! Get out of here, you! Get out of here, you wolves!
Such dogged, unwavering defiance. Why do these beasts hold so much rage?
Come on!
The smaller wolves are not infected with shades. But as for the leader,
If even one shade is here, then I have to kill all of them.
he seeks the king of Facade.
Come on!
Above you, stay on your guard.
Jeez, look at this health bar just disappear. Jeez! Don't mind that, that just fucking... What a beast. Die! We cannot know peace so long as you draw breath. This is for my people, and our fallen, and for Fira! Stabbed it through the eye, and I got the Loyal Cerberus key fragment. She was placed into indentured servitude at a young age and forbidden to speak. In that harsh environment with no family, she toiled day after day. And just as her future was looking bright,
I believe that young Fira was perfectly content with the life she had.
she was?
Of course. Does this not sound like what she would say to you? She was terribly proud of her king, and now you must do all you can to honor her memory.
I will do my best. I swear it. I'm sorry. I need to be alone right now. The king isn't allowed to shed tears in front of others.
Is that another infernal rule?
The people of the mask live and die by our rules. And sometimes, we even break them. Isn't that right, Fira?
The poor king.
This is all the Shade's fault.
This is the last of them.
Now we can find the Shadow Lord. And Yona.
We certainly can.
Hold on, Yona. I'm almost there.
That means that we're almost at the end of the game now. Which means I imagine I'm probably going to get a couple more side quests popping up. Well, let me check the map for this place. I feel like there's a location I never went to. I'll probably have to go
We
there.
should return to Popola and see if she has any final words for us.
Yeah, let's do that. There's a cord hanging out as usual in the journal entry.
I marvel at how relatively simple a task this retrieval process proved to be. It is almost as if someone deliberately set us on this path.
You're overthinking again, Vice.
But
I don't care if it's a trap. Yona's waiting for me and I'm going.
I see.
We'll protect the village while you're gone.
Thanks, guard. The devil is not here. Take body parts, meat, graft, and merge it. Okay, so basic Frankensteining then. Just your usual everyday Frankensteining, but also with monster bits. Good old Frankenstein. What did he ever do that was wrong? Create life, step into the domain of God in which man has no right to exist. Then, I guess, try to do it again. I can't remember if he actually made the female Frankenstein, or if he just killed the monster before then. That book is a mess. Like, if you ever read Mary Shelley's Frankenstein, it's actually written, like...
Why would Popola be collecting figurines of the shades we defeated?
Good question. Like, it falls into the same category as all the other books of that time period, where they're written as letters to each other, but Frankenstein goes like 3 layers deep, where it's... At one point... Okay, so you're reading the novelization of some guy who received letters from his cousin, who is Dr. Frankenstein, and then at some point it goes like another... So it's like 2 levels deep, and then also he starts recording the monster's story. And I think the monster starts reading a story as well, so you get like... You reading the book, which is, quote, letters to you, from this guy who's receiving a letter from Dr. Frankenstein, who's recounting the story of Frankenstein's monster, who's reading a story. It's just... I don't know why they bothered doing that. It's such a stupid framing device.
You're really gonna do it? The whole village is buzzing, you know. They say you're gonna go rescue Yona.
That's the idea.
I guess it's really happening, huh?
I'll bring her back. I promise.
About that.
Yeah?
Nothing. Never mind. Popola just loves to worry. Anyway, you be careful. Yes, do be careful.
Thanks.
I guess onwards to the Shadow Lord's castle, then. Hold on, I need to look up something. NieR Replicant last 10% quests. See, that's part 1. That doesn't count. Let's see, part 2 quests. I did Thieves. That's the kids. This is contractor thing. Creaky water wheel, faded fountain, gambit, final gambit, scattered cargo, staying afloat. Yes, I did this one. This is the Mermaid's Tear, Maskless Lighthouse, King's Mask. That's the Flower one, Damaged Map, Bridge in Peril, Master of Southern Plains, Child, The Great Tree in the Lost Shrine, Promised Gift, get the Red Jewel from Facade, yeah. Learning a Trade is the thing where you do the whole thingy. Shade in the Mansion, Tail is that one, Bon Appetit 2, I did Memorable Knife, Despicable Man, Shade Army, did it. Okay, I need to go back to Facade. There's a guard there to talk to. So basically, all the stuff is in Facade. Search for the Shade. Okay, so I gotta go to Facade, and I gotta go to the Forest of Myth, it looks like. Enhance the mutations, mechanical parts, magic. Yeah, so it's just Frankensteining again. Alright, so should I go there or should I go back? You know what? I'm gonna go to Forest of Myth first, because I need to get that way, and that'll take me on the boar trip. So I can use that to grab that side quest. Take a little ride on my pig man. Hopefully this doesn't take me forever to do. And then I can take a trip over to Facade. Let's pick up some side quests there. And drift! What is that? What the fuck was that? No, really, what was that? You gonna explain to me what that was? Oh, the boar over there is fighting a bunch of shades too. Yeah, I mean, it does sort of fall into the same category as necromancy in that case, because you are, again, creating life where you shouldn't. Necromancy is probably a bit more evil in most situations, because it's binding the soul to, like, a shambling corpse beyond its will, but this is just creating will.
Look like something's on your mind.
Well, a week ago, I had a sudden brainstorm that the real money is in the fortune-telling business, so I'm trying to set up shop.
Fortune-telling?
You know it. And once I get my special gazing stone, people will be flocking in from miles around. But
what?
the stone was supposed to be delivered, but it hasn't come. No stone means no customers, and no customers means I'm eating dirt tonight. Again.
Eating dirt?
Can't you just get another stone?
Well, they're pretty rare. I think Popola knows something about them, but she and I aren't really that close, so I don't want to bug her.
We're friends. I'll ask her.
Oh, would you? That'd be great.
Okay. I Anything else around here? No. Alrighty. Back onwards we go. Got to hit up... I guess I'll take the boat over to Facade now. Where's the boat? Boat's over here. Ow. Don't mind me. Where's the boat guy? There he is.
Oh, there.
Yeah. Take me to the desert. Okay, there's this guy up here. Let's see. Pig Bristle. Okay, so it's very close to necromancy in that case, just with living parts instead of dead parts. Or,
what are you
no, I guess
doing
dead parts
in the
too.
middle of the desert?
Yeah.
Oh, I was just tracking wolves. They've been on the move lately, so I was curious.
Oh, well, be careful.
What? That was it?
Is that?
Yeah, it's the girl who was almost killed by her lover.
There can be no reason for her to be wandering alone in the desert.
Oh, I'm sure there's a reason. Grown-ups always have reasons for stuff like that.
A bit of a simplistic analysis, but perhaps true nonetheless.
Oh.
And seeing how our little group is often a half step from madness, I suppose we've little room to give advice on such matters.
That's new. Yeah, pretty much. Well, there's that, and I think the masks also act as a filtration system for stuff like sandstorms, like that thing over there. It's hard to tell though, because the mask people have like thousands of rules. So while a couple of them probably were like, okay, always wear your mask because it'll prevent the sand from coming in, a lot of them have just like piled on and lost any kind of meaning. Like, meaning that might have existed back when they first created the rules might no longer exist. Okay, so I believe I need to head over to the King's Mansion. Yeah, that's all the text they have. Nobody knows why, it just says it. Was 69 perhaps a very pleasing number for those in the olden days? Was it mathematically important? Oh, great benefactor, please hear our supplication.
Are you talking to me?
The wolves dealt our cities a devastating blow, and we're starting to rebuild. However, the scale of the destruction was massive, and we find ourselves running low on material and wood. We need to acquire 20 pieces of iron ore, 20 pieces of clay, and 20 logs. Oh god.
Sure, but you have to stop calling me Mighty One.
Thank you for lending an ear to our plight. Okay, 20 iron ore, 20 logs, and 20 clay. What do you sell? You sell clay. I've got 20 clay though, so that doesn't matter. I need... How much iron ore do I have? Nice. I need a lot of iron and a lot of logs. Oh boy, that's gonna be a pain. I want to say weapon shop sells iron ore. I'm not seeing any other side quests around here though, which is a little odd. Oh Oh, I'm here though. Did I buy all my weapons from you? No, you're the item shop. You don't count. Okay, I want to say I can buy wood from... Aha! We have a problem. A great number of people have gone missing in the sandstorm lately.
That's not good. You have any idea why?
No, the soldiers investigated, but they didn't find anything. Nightmares and dust.
We'd better look into it.
Excuse me, sir. I have an urgent request.
What is it?
We received word that bandits are breaking into the Baron Temple. However, the rules prevent us from entering the temple and dispatching the intruders. Therefore, we would like you to eliminate the thieves in our stead.
Sounds like my kind of job.
Please be careful. It's bad enough that the bandits are in our most sacred place, but if they touch the seal...
Sorry, the seal?
Legend tells of a powerful shade that has been locked away in a section of the temple. If they stumble across it during their search for treasure...
Yes, that would be bad. And for the bandits as well.
Let's go.
How much you want to bet the seal's already been touched? Do not touch it! I'm gonna touch it.
What a headache.
What is?
We've not the time to worry about random bandits.
Look, the temple is really important to the masked people.
Then perhaps they should go inside and protect it themselves.
Quit being difficult, Vice. You know there are rules about that.
And thus, my headache.
Stop bitching and get moving.
Thanks, Kaine.
Everybody in Facade seemed kind of depressed.
Little surprise when they were attacked by wolves and their queen lies dead.
They all really loved Fira, didn't they?
Yeah, they did.
We should help them if we can. They've earned that much.
You're right, Kaine.
Hey, I remember you. Are you still tracking wolves?
Yeah.
No, I moved on to Shades. They've been pretty active lately.
Huh. Well, be careful, alright?
She is closer to the village now.
You sure it's not just your imagination?
No, she's definitely closer.
Are we to arrest the poor girl for loitering?
What? I'm a little confused what that means. But you know, whatever. Alright, so over here, there's a weird staircase that I never really found out what it's for. No wolves are attacking me, which is a nice thing. I wonder what this is about. Oh, I can go fishing here. Cool. It's a fishing spot. That's all it is. Nothing's showing up on my map. There's no enemies around or anything. Scorpions, but those don't count. Oh, Sandspout. Still don't know what the deal with that thing is. Oh, there's enemies. Give me that. Tear the wolf parts out if you don't mind. Get over here. Get over here. Ooh, a wolf hide. Very nice. Those are worth some money. Let's check out what this this big old shade with the bandits is all about, huh?
Someone's in front of the temple.
Oh, I guess they unleash the shade.
Help! Help!
You must be one of the bandits. What happened?
There's a huge shade inside. We were just looking for Trish. I mean, anyway, it's huge. I made it out, but my fellow friends are still in there.
It seems the worst-case scenario has come to pass.
Screw these guys. They made their bed, let them shit in it.
If that shade is as big as they claim, it's too dangerous to let it live. Let's go in and take care of it.
Can't kill him. Now here's the question, where's the shade? Why am I losing control here? Oh god, it's doing this again. Alright, time for the redux. No jumping. Pretty much. At least it's easy. The spear is very strong. I guess I'm just going and clearing out the dungeon again. Oh god, there's an item right there. Well, bye guys. Have fun out there. What's the... No standing still. Oh, well, that was easy. I guess they must have taken care of the other one while I was doing that. Hey, got some iron. Cool, it means I won't have to buy it later. Wait, what's in what? Wasn't it this way and then... Yeah, it was. And then there's a little jumping section over here. Little teeny jumping puzzle. Yeah, well, at least in like this situation, it's probably not going to be an issue because they seem to have gotten rid of all the stupid shooting blocks. So it's just combat rooms with the rules now. The big question is, why are these shades part of the system? Because the shades are definitely getting summoned in at the same time. Ah, shh. Come on. Oh. This is gonna be a pain to do. Oh my god. I can't run at all. I can barely move. There we go. There we go, I did it. What a pain. That one was just a hassle. I guess going here. I have no idea this is what I'm supposed to be doing. I might be able to just skip down to the rest of the room now after this point. Protected turtles, no blocking. That move from the spear is just so strong. And all I have to do is just push the button twice. Just press it, hold it. That's it. I'm done. Combat's over. One of these rooms I wasn't able to get into before. I don't recall which one it was. Okay, magic only, I guess? This one? Door will not open. Magic spewing bat. Oh, hello. Ow, rude. There we go, problem solved. Complex machine? Always good. It's probably that one directly to my right, right? That makes sense. Big long hallway. I don't remember this being a rule thing. What just... Oh, Emil healed me a little bit. That's what happened. Time for getting monkey? The fuck does that mean? What does time for getting monkey mean? Ow. There we go, problem solved. I guess?
This must be the shade that was sealed away. That was intense. No wonder they sealed that thing up.
Still, it was no match for our combined might.
True enough. Let's grab the surviving bandit and take him back to Facade.
It's either that or... Oh, hey. Fast travel. I think it might have actually been don't pause. Because if you pause, you forget time, right?
I'm getting out of here before those guys get back.
Oh-ho. I'm afraid you came up with that brilliant scheme a little too late.
Ah, damn it!
Well, I guess I'm gonna have to fight him. The health bar tells me that.
Ah.
I wouldn't if I were you.
Shut up, you!
Well, so much for him.
I'll get you. I'll get you for this.
Shut the hell up before I tear off your arms, ram a stick up your ass, and turn you into a kebab.
Oh, does it? Huh. So what? What a weird room. It doesn't mention the time limit at all. It, like, there's nothing to tell you. You just have to do it fast, I guess.
Keep her away from me!
Thanks, Kaine. You're doing a good job.
That you were able to restrain that hooligan with words alone is testament to your vulgar speech and vile character.
Rude?
Cram it up your index book.
If you guys are done snarking at each other, let's tie this guy up and get back already.
I really do appreciate Kaine's Kaine-ness.
They sentenced the bandit to 10 years in prison.
That's it?
The seal was open when we got there, but we defeated the Shade.
Thank you. I knew you were up to the task. The king sends this payment with his compliments. 20,000 gold. Another good deed done. Alright, what's next up? Oh, hey.
What are you doing out here?
Nothing special. Their recent behavior has me curious is all.
Sorry, whose behavior?
The townspeople. Are you an idiot or something?
Watch out. This thing is a Shade. There's more of them nearby.
Wow, I was freaking...
They couldn't be here. Stop with the bullshit and just kill them all.
The hussy is correct. We must eliminate these beasts.
But I...
Emil, if you don't fight, they're gonna kill you!
Well, took care of it. What? Another one? Okay, where? What's going on here?
Shades are attacking the city!
We can't let them get in. We must stop them here. Wow, that's a lot of them. Well, off they go. No! Boss time! Wow, that's a lot of shades, though. Yeah, beat him up!
I think that's all of them.
It seems our people owe you another debt, outsider. At this rate, I may have to make you king and be done with it.
It's no big deal. But there's something you should know. When we first saw this Shade, it was disguised as one of the masked people.
What? Are you saying there may be shades among my own people?
It's possible. You probably want to keep an eye out.
Shades. I won't let you lay a single claw on my people. There's a small reward for you. Please take it. 30 grand. And you are the one I have to give stuff to, right? Yep. Bunch of iron. Oh, hey, what up? What are we gonna do?
What's wrong?
Thanks to those thieves who unlocked the seal, the barren temple is crawling with shades. You can't just ignore them, but they were sealed for a reason. They're very strong.
We'll take care of it.
Rest easy, good king. We are quite used to this manner of thing by now.
I wish we could help you for a change. Maybe you will. Thanks, Emil. Now my thing isn't blinking with a vignette around it anymore, which is greatly appreciated, actually. Now we're looking for quests here. We're sitting at 92% completion. Need to get more iron and logs and stuff. Alright, so next head over to the sandstorm. Just cruise on through the dust. See what I can find there. I'm surprised that wasn't the same quest. Maybe I should check out the wolf den. Silver. Wolf Den is this way, right? Yeah, there it is. Nothing here, but there is a actual working fountain. So that's why this place exists. It's the only working fountain in the entire desert. The rest of them are spewing out sand. Oh, there's a bit of geometry there that's clipped through. Don't mind that. Something. It's probably... it's just an item. Moldavite. I wonder where the missing people are here. There's a large area here, but there's not really a whole lot in it.
It appears to...
Oh, let's go clear out the temple again. Maybe this is what I was supposed to be doing with those rule things? This is when I was supposed to go through the rooms? Okay, no, the room's already open. So it's not that. Or maybe it is that. and I was just most of the way done with it? Or maybe there's a specific section with a bunch of shades I'm gonna have to clear out. The point is I've cleared most of this place out already. So you did that one. I did that one and this one. I went in there. Haven't been in here yet. Evasive mouse, so no dodging. Ow. There we go. Okay, you just... There you go. Die. Complex machines. Yeah, it didn't go this way before. Yeah, this is definitely new, because that's where you go to get to the boss of this zone. Normally when you come through, and this is completely new. And it's another sand jumping puzzle. Sand jumping section, I should say. This thing has about as much puzzle to it as a Mario level. Mario levels have more. What am I talking about? I was already here. What am I supposed to clear out of this zone? Maybe I have to go back to the boss room? If this doesn't open, period. I was just in there. Ah, we got some shades here. Okay, there's a max range on this. Ow. Ow. Come on, just block it. There we go. Problem solved. Okay, are we done here? I think we're done here. What do we have next, then?
Damn it!
Yep.
It's a strong one. We better take our time.
No wonder the masked people couldn't take this
Wow,
guy
that's a
out.
lot of bullets.
Save such chatter for a later time. We must stay calm and approach this slowly.
Calm my ass.
Is that an invitation, Kaine? Conquer! Look, I'm tempted, okay? Where are we done?
The shades inside this temple are far more powerful than I expected.
Either way, we're done here. Let's report back to the king.
Okay, good. That was it. Hooray! Thank you for dispatching the shades. Here's a small reward for your work. Labyrinth Song. Where the hell? Oh, this is on the rooftops. Cool, I didn't know I could get up here. I didn't know this was a real zone. Not that there seems to be a whole lot up here, but it's here. That's cool. What's up? Okay, so what? Let me just double check. I keep pushing Y because I've been so trained to do it from other games that I've been playing. I want nightmares and dust. Nightmares and dust. How do I do this one? Okay, so there's just a shade someplace in the sandstorm I gotta find. Alright, that's it. Just head there. So I'll head over there, grab that stuff. Then I guess I'll head over to the weapon shop. Grab the iron ore from there that I need. Head to... I think the village sells logs. Pretty sure the village sells logs. I can grab the logs there. Take them back here. That'll take care of that quest 100%. I have more than enough cash. You know what? It might need to be an overcast day. It's probably what it has to be.
Is this
oh,
the
there we go.
A shade that appears within sandstorms?
Careful. You can't see a thing in here.
I can see the shade. That's enough.
There's sand in my mouth.
Mrs.
Now it all makes sense. He was hiding in the storm and then attacking people. That's pretty smart for a shade.
We'd best inform the client.
I can do that in a minute. First, though, let's get these materials so I can report back to that other dude at the same time. Just gotta ignore the scorpions popping up.
Hold it.
Yeah, take me to the village. Materials over this way. Also, is Devla back here yet? She is. Materials over here.
Thanks. Go get him.
Alright, now head over to the library. I'll go talk to Popola, see if she can tell me about this special seeing stone. I just really want to hit 100% completion before I go for the ending.
Hey, Popola, you know anything about some kind of magic fortune-telling stone?
Oh, you mean the Eye of Power? And yes, I know it's a funny name, but that's what they're called. Why do you ask?
Helping someone out. You have any idea where I can get one?
Strange thing store in Facade.
Well, there used to be some on the roof of the Lost Shrine. I'm willing to bet they're still there.
All right, I'll give the Lost Shrine a shot.
Okay, well... I guess I can head over there once I've gone to the weapons store. Just pop up to the roof of the Lost Shrine, grab one of those, run back, deliver it, go all the way back to the Lost Shrine in a second. I hope it doesn't accidentally kick me into the next phase once I get there. Probably wouldn't, right? I'd probably have to go there, like, do the seal, and then I can get there. Now, let's get that iron ore. Boom. Gotta love just sending those shades flying because I can just leap off my board. I also should double check if I have all the weapons. I don't think... I know for a fact I don't, because there's one weapon I saw which you only get once you actually get into the shrine, like for the end phase of the game. But I might be able to snag a couple other ones as I'm running around at this point. Yeah,
What
hi,
can I
Gideon.
help you with?
Alright, buddy. Calm your tits.
What can I help you with?
Enix Sphere needs 2 more black pearls.
Come back.
Completely unhinged. Alright, onwards to the boat. Yeah, so next up is to the boat, then to the Lost Shrine, get to the roof, find an Eye of Power, take it back to her. Then go back to Facade now that I have all the stuff I need for that part of the quest.
Oh there.
Yeah, take me to the rear. Take me to the Lost Shrine. The real path. The back door. The rear entrance.
Are we ready?
Let's all make it back alive, okay?
It's a plan.
Why you say it so ominously like that? Why you be so ominous? And yep. So now there's going to be a gauntlet, which is going to be real awkward when I just turn right around halfway through and go back. Look at all these enemies trying to stop me from getting through. There he goes. Why am I able to jump faster in the air than up a ladder? Like, think about that for a minute. For some reason, my vertical leap while I'm already airborne is better than my vertical leap when I have a foothold. What's with the ominous music? Okay, wait, I don't care about any of you. Don't even care. I will literally deal with every single one of you at a much later time. For right now... Oh, these rooms actually have enemies in them now, that's why. Boy, I wish the elevator was working. The working elevator would speed things up so much. Near naturally airborne creatures? Yeah, I guess that makes sense. The wings of friendship carry me aloft through the air. Or something. I don't know how anime works. It just does. Ow, come! Fucking god damn it, seriously? I didn't even take any damage, it just cost me like 2 minutes for no reason. This dramatic music is playing as I quickly run through these empty corridors to get back to where I was because I got knocked off a ledge. How are you guys doing over there? You having fun? And again, this is going to be real awkward when I just have to come right back. Okay, right, it's not this way. Do you have to go this way to get there? Don't mind the incredibly dramatic music as we head towards the final battle, in which case I'm going to turn around at the 95% mark and just leave. I got side quests to take care of, lady. Stop making that singing noise. Well, this isn't the right way. And then the music changes back to this calming version when there's no combat going. Calming, quote, air quotes there. Big air quotes. Antidote, weed. Where is this Eye of Power? Really? Is this broken? I might just be jumping to the ledge. There we go. Medicinal herb. Let's just save here, because why not? I think I'm pretty sure I can go back. No, nothing here. Okay, so what about if I go over this way? Where does this go? No, it goes over here, right. So this thing gets pushed over to this location. Really? There's a small rock in the way, that's what it is. That rock right there was stopping me. So unless I missed my guess, it should be here. This is the only place I can think of, right? This whole area, which doesn't really do anything at all. It seems like a good place for something called the Eye of Power to just hang out. Especially right there. And up. There we go. Nothing over there. Anything over here? Aha, yes, this is where the Eye of Power is. This is absolutely where the Eye of Power is. Yay!
This must be the Eye of Power.
Oh my gosh. I can feel magic just gushing out of it.
Yeah, me too. It's really causing my eyes to vibrate, along with the rest of me, at very high frequency.
I must say, I'm impressed. Telling one's fortune with such a powerful stone could produce rather accurate results.
Alright, well that takes care of that. Now I can get out of here. Time to walk all the way back down to the entrance. Which thankfully is a bit of a shorter trip since I can just jump down the middle. This stop this from being a huge pain in the ass to do, though. Oh god, the enemies outside are gonna respawn too. Ugh. Excuse me, losers coming through. Maybe I should just do that on the way through as well. Just jump over all the enemies. I don't have time for your bullshit. I got a date to keep with the Shadow Lord and my sister.
Oh there.
Yeah, take me to the Northern Plains first. It's literally like 50 feet that way. You'll be able to do it easy. It's no problem. Alright, boar, give me a lift. Alright, maybe not that much of a lift. There we are. Man, I remember the days when this boar was like a struggle to defeat. This was the boss of the plains. And now he's my bitch. But I won't turn him into bacon yet. He's still of use to me.
Well, did you find my stone?
This work for you?
That's it. Oh, thank you. Oh, and while you're here, how about a free reading? Come on, it's the least I can do.
Yeah, why not?
Sure, might as well.
Let's see what the eye has to reveal.
Maybe I should have saved.
Where are we?
I don't know. Never seen this place before.
This is the start of the game.
Shit! In our dreams? What cheek.
Dreams?
I refuse to believe that we were simply whisked off to some alien land.
Yeah, I suppose.
Aha! Iron pipe. Of course the iron pipe. God, that's a lot of shades. Okay, hold up. Oh, this is some good levels. Okay, anything over here? Nope, just the bus. That's a lot of shades. So many shades. How many shades do I have to fight here? This is a little ridiculous. I'm not gonna lie. Come on. There we go, boss. Jeez. Are we done? Yeah, well, I seem to have done so. Just a whole bunch of Ray-Bans just attacking you en masse.
What was that?
I cannot say, but I doubt it was a mere daydream if all of us experienced it as one.
I think I've seen that before.
Wow. I don't know what happened, but you guys look pretty shaken up.
Yeah.
There's a deep inner meaning behind this fortune, but I'm not really sure what it is. I guess I need more practice. Anyway, thanks again for the help. Stop by any time.
I think I'll pass for now.
Obtained 10 grand.
What was that all about?
I don't know. It gave me some serious deja vu.
Did it now?
Yeah, like I'd been there before or something. But at the same time, it felt like something was pushing down on my chest.
Well, it was just a dream. Best to put it out of your mind.
How about a... All right.
So if you go there and you miss the iron pipe, you can go back and pick it back up. Makes sense? And just for funsies, probably a one-handed weapon, right? There it is, iron pipe. It's just iron pipe. That's all it is. Alright, on to Facade now. It never gets old just seeing the shades fly into the air when you run into them with Boar. It doesn't do any damage. You can see like the health bar doesn't move in the least. Whoops, that was the wrong way. But it's still really funny to do it. Now here's the one thing about shades that makes it so the joke about sunglasses doesn't work. They gain less power in the sun. It really should be the opposite. Okay, now we should be getting close to the end of the side quests. I imagine... Actually, let me take a look here. What are we looking at? 95%? Yep, the last couple ones I have to turn in here should do it. Ow. Ow. Stop that. I just realized that shade is dressed up kind of looking like the rest of the ones have kind of like the bipedal ones that are just walking around kind of look like, you know, just regular knights. They're kind of covered in whatever metal seems to fit them. Those ones look a lot like the robes from the people in Facade. Like, very similar. Maybe not identical, but like Fira's outfit, the King's outfit, they have a lot of those little like little circles on them, and it makes it look very similar to that. Not these guys, yeah.
I've got your stuff.
Oh, perfect. This brings us one step closer to normalcy. Here's a small token of our thanks. I hope you're willing to accept it. Oh boy, am I. Shades used on the sun? I guess. It's very tricky to really gauge how it works. Right, I have to go report back to that guard who is at the front entrance, which means I passed right by him. This was a mistake. Oh, right. He was over here, and you start off in this location. That's why I didn't talk to him.
There was a large shade hiding inside the sandstorm. That's what happened to your people.
It was inside the storm. No wonder we couldn't find it. Thank you very much. Here's your payment.
Stay alert. Where there's one shade, there's usually more.
Hooray! And 98%. 98%. We got the quest guide here. I want to hit part 2. So we've got contract, strange trade of the jewel. Let's go in Frisia. Already did Frisia. Already did magical stone. Shadows of the Desert. Search for the Shade. Did that. City Reborn. Nightmares and Dust. Serving to Sleep at King. Shade Entombed. Shade Army. I thought I already did. What am I missing? Okay, so going through the list here, does it start from the top? Boy, does it. Urban Remedies, Boar Hunt shopping list, return to shopping. Gatekeeper's errand. Okay. Gambit, Yona's Home Cooking, On the Wings of Eagles. Did that one. Dog Astray. Ballad of the Twins. New Merchant in Seafront. Postman's Request. Lighthouse Lady. Closure. Letter to Lover. Did that one. Yona's Gift. Tragic Delivery 3. Item Unknown. Tangled Message. Apology from a Fool. Yeah, did that. Missing Girl. Did that. Littlest Hero. Runaway Son. Pride of a Lover. Did I not do that one? Man in the Overlook next to the lighthouse in Seafront. Oh, crap, that's the one I missed. I missed that one. I missed that one quest, and that's it. That's annoying. Yeah, so there's a quest. It's called Pride of a Lover. Yeah, right. Restart all 30 hours. Yeah, Pride of a Lover, Man in the Overlook next to the lighthouse in Seafront. Becomes available after the events at the Baron Temple, so after you do Facade for the first time, you must speak with him 3 times before he gives you the quest. Man will ask you to get some fluorite for him to get to the girl he likes. Let's see, did that. Fate found for 8. Scattered cargo, stink of flow, strange shade the jewel, Angelus Lighthouse, King's Mask, Life in the Sands, damaged map, Virgin Peril. Research project, knife, despicable man. Yep, that's it. That's the one quest I missed, was in part 1. Okay, it's fine. I'm a little annoyed that doesn't show up at all on the quest tracker. Like, I have done every quest that showed up on the quest tracker. I kept going in and checking the quest tracker to make sure that I got all the quests from the quest tracker. And in order to get that one, apparently you need to talk to the guy 3 times in order to trigger that. And of course, it's a part 1 quest, which means you can't go back and do it. That's one thing that was very much upgraded in NieR Automata, was the ability to chapter select. And also not really having a part 1, part 2 thing. I mean, there is, but it's not as rigid as this one is.
Oh there.
Let's head back to the village real quick. Just gonna go save Roni right here. And then we can go face the Shadow Lord. Actually, I'll just jump over here real quick, check to see if Popola's got anything for me. Or Devla, nope, nothing. Onwards.
You come back with Yona, okay?
Man, I should have known. I just should have known when I saw that at the end of part 1 I was sitting at like 48% completion or something instead of 50. It would make perfect sense if it was 50%, but I thought like, oh yeah, maybe there's an extra quest in part 2. Maybe there's something extra there. No, it's just the one quest that you have to talk to him 3 times, and I don't know how you're supposed to find that one.
Oh there.
Because it sure doesn't show up on the quest tracker. Ugh. You know, I actually do have a save before I went to part 2. I could just go back and do that quest right now. You know what? I'll do that at the end of the stream when I'm done with this. That guy's doing a little dance. I will actually go back and do that quest. Just so I can have done all of them in one way or another. There's a reason you make a save before you go to part 2. Get out of my way. Ow, come... Okay, fine. You can take this. Go away. You guys have fun down there. I'm just gonna keep climbing this ladder. God, they do no damage, huh? Oh, just... Yeah, I have that problem too. Like, my phone... I have a lot of space on my phone. I got, like, an upgraded one, so I had a 64 gig SD card in there, and then the phone itself has, like, 120 or something. But even then, I'm still using up a lot of space, and most of it is probably files. Like, there's a couple apps on there, it's just like, well, I might need this app. But then you also have stuff like, oh yeah, I just have several gigs of music. I have all these photos dating back years that I just have still lying around. Because, you know, you never know when you're going to want to have those pictures, and a phone is a decent backup space. Yeah, well, you delete a lot of the apps, but then they leave behind data, and also, like, what if you need those apps? Like, what if I need that one app when I'm at a place with Wi-Fi? I haven't used this. Yeah, but what if, though? What if? Just also enjoy this music as I don't muddy it up with the sounds of combat. Well, I mean, fair enough. I just have a bunch of apps on my phone, so it's like, I don't really use them, but I use them like once. And maybe I'll use them again. I think this is actually a faster way to get about that. Yeah, so just general conversation apps. I mean, that's what the phone's used for anyway, so... That's actually kind of funny if you think about it. Phone is designed for the purpose of communication, and we use everything besides the phone to talk on it.
Such an ominous sight. And yet I find it strangely nostalgic.
Yeah. This is where Vice and I first met. First fought together.
Wow! This is where you used to live, Vice?
Well, yes, I suppose. In a technical sense.
Pretty nice digs for a floating magazine.
At least it was free from annoying hussies like yourself.
You cannot turn back from this point. Continue?
And now the path is open.
Glad it tells me that. Just straight up. Not what you'd expect from an evil castle, huh? Nice courtyard with plants and flowers. Yeah, exactly. I mean, he has class. Just because he's an evil being made of pure darkness that literally dies in the sunlight and also kidnapped your sister doesn't mean he can't have class. Phoenix Sword. The same room again. The same room again. have to kill the pigeons, right? Oh yeah, I totally have to do something with the pigeons.
To whom does the true voice speak?
What?
To whom does the true form show itself? You must answer.
It can talk!
I ask, why did humans disappear from the world?
The hell is this?
I believe this is some manner of password.
Password?
Yes. The correct answer should grant us access to the castle. I feel confident I've heard this somewhere before.
To whom? I ask, why did you must...
Because of a black disease.
I answer, because of a black disease.
I ask, how can humans extend their lives?
Oh yeah, it's always nice when an update just crunches down all the space it needs. Like, I remember a couple games doing that, just like, yeah, that's the good shit. By separating body from soul.
I answer, by separating body from soul.
I ask, what is the destination of souls?
In the promised land bursting with light?
I answer, they are in the promised land, bursting with light.
Ah, that was wrong. That was incorrectamundo. So this is...
Blast. I appear to have made an error.
So this is a good way... Yeah, it's a good question. That's a good question. This is a good way to exposit the game.
To who? To why you must...
Like, because you don't know these answers. Weiss knows these answers. So he's answering it because he, like, knows it. Sort of. And that's a good way to exposit the game. He's like, why did humans disappear? Black disease.
How can you...
By separating body from soul. They're placed in their corresponding shells.
I answer, they are placed in their corresponding shells.
Very well. You are acknowledged as master. You may enter.
Well then, it seems the way is open.
Thanks, Weiss. You want to explain what any of that just meant to our main characters here? Popola and Devila, what are you doing here?
It's the twins from your village.
Popola? Devila? What are you doing here?
Hey look, it's characters that would have gotten spoiled for you if you played NieR Automata first.
Hey, any chance you'll just go back to the village? This is a very dangerous place. Even if you can find Yona here, you probably can't get her out.
How did you get here?
Shh. We're asking the questions right now.
They're right. Let's go back to the village. What happens?
They're right. Let's go back to the village.
Do you truly wish to go back?
Yeah. Let's go back.
Continue, blah, blah. Cord Corporation, continue using the subject for research in number 6. What? Is that?
Take out that shot.
Was that really just... Did it really just kick me back to the village and that's it? That was it. It just kicks me back to the village. That's actually really funny. So much for no turning back, huh? I mean, kind of no turning back, but also... Well, let me see if Devil is still hanging around here. Is she just gonna be like, oh hey, what's up? We just not gonna talk about what happened in the Lost Shrine? Yep, she's still here. Just hanging around.
Doesn't look like I...
Alright, let's load that up so I don't have to make that whole trek again. That is a long hike! Ugh. I wonder if I even have any fluorite. Ah, crap, I'm gonna have to get the sword again after this, aren't I?
Such an ominous sight. And yet I find it strangely... And now...
Onwards! Everybody's heard about the bird. Bird is the word. Is that song still even in meme use anymore?
You... What?
I believe... Yes, I feel...
I... Why do you... how... That you...
Well then, it seems the way is open.
There we go, nice and simple.
Hey, this is even...
What are you two doing here?
What are you two doing here?
I'm not going to answer that. You can figure it out yourself.
We're here to rescue Yona.
We're here to rescue Yona.
No dice, huh? Well, I guess we don't have a choice then. No, I suppose not. How sad. We didn't want to fight you. We really didn't want to.
Devil! What's happening?
Sorry, but this fate was predetermined. Still, we spoke to truth. We really wanted to avoid this if possible. We were hoping to put it off for 100 years or so. Until the next generation came along.
What are you talking about?
Are they shades?
I don't think so.
It's a lie! I don't believe it!
We never thought you'd grow to be this powerful.
This is madness. Why do you block our path?
You have no cause to speak so with us, Grimoire Vice. You are a traitor.
A lot of stories coming in together here. What's going on?
What now? They copied my powers.
Well, that's a little unfortunate, isn't it?
Ah, shit on a shingle. They can use the sealed verses.
Of course we can. The power came from us in the first place. You were simply loaned a small portion of it.
Vice, are you all right?
Tevila, Popola, why are you guys doing this? Why are you siding with the Shades?
Jeez. That hurt a bit. Okay. She's almost dead. One of them's almost dead.
Why?
The answer to every riddle lies within the heart of the Shadow Lord.
Shadow Lord? So you've been on his side this whole time?
You must search for that answer yourself. You've got to face your own truth now. Please, enter the Shadow Lord's castle.
And there they go. Permission granted.
Devila and Popola are fighting us.
Yes, they do seem to be putting us through a great deal of...
You okay, Vice?
How odd. For long years, my mind and tongue have been my greatest assets. But now the latter seems to be... Well...
Vice?
Do not look at me like that. I am Grimoire Vice. I am perfectly...
Doing okay there, bud?
I think I hear a waltz.
Yeah, that's a waltz, all right.
It certainly is a grand affair.
Bunch of dancing bastards.
They're all shades!
Oh, the music's starting to go too. That's great.
I think we're locked in!
It's not like I was planning to leave.
Yeah, it's a bit late for that.
Come on. There we are. Of course he ran right into me as I was not looking. Alright, how many shades are left? Who's left? Come on. Come on, come on. Tear the armor from their bones and leave them for dead. Oh, they got healed. One of them just got healed from something. Hold the Waldolf. Who's next? These two, huh? Oh, that's a new one. Is it? Can't actually tell.
Damn it! It won't stop coming!
No, they're probably gonna stop in a
Open the next
second.
door. Cover me.
Oh, how I do love a good time.
Twice!
Oh, right. Protect the hussy, yes? Good plan. Return.
Protect Kaine for us!
Kaine! Hurry!
It's not open yet?
Do I look like a goddamn locksmith to you?
No, you idiot. What are you doing?
Lock doesn't want to open? Fine. I'll just break it down.
Oh yeah,
Stop, you impatient fool.
he's definitely being affected by something.
Goddamn no good bullshit bastard! Open the fuck up already! Ugh!
Thanks, Kaine.
Got it.
Kaine, look out!
These things are freaking me out.
Kaine! What's wrong?
We need to help Kaine!
Yeah, probably. Give me a second, though. It's a little...
We need to help Kaine!
Yeah, they are.
You okay?
Yeah, but we got problems.
Oh, look at them. They're so cute. Oh. Oh. Ah. Yes, of course. Ganondorf.
We don't need forgiveness, asshole.
Kaine?
Kaine, you want to explain something to us here? Yeah, basically, although I'm much stronger this time.
Shit.
Oh dear.
Now with armor! I got an achievement, Dirge for the Hero. Whoop! Okay, it's got moves. And it's just coming right back.
You can hack this thing?
And now it's...
Fog! Oh no!
I can't stop now.
Oh, poison fog.
Damn it.
Oh, I see. I just gotta kill it, huh?
Stay focused, Kaine. Don't fall victim to such distractions.
Come on! We have to keep going!
Let's go.
Oh, come on.
This way. Move.
Alright, away we go. And... check out our new Techno Board, now with advanced vibration technology. It shakes, it shivers, it gives you poison gas. What more could you want? Why do these elevators not work?
How can we deal with this thing?
Good question.
Please, hurry!
I'm working on it. I've also got to destroy these boxes in the way. Excuse me. Oh, God, that's... ow, that's unfortunate. Game over. Well, I guess that is an instant kill, isn't it? Oh, right. I had to get my weapon again. That's mostly what I was looking for. I wasn't sure if there was going to be a weapon hidden someplace.
How can we deal with this?
Yeah, probably just by running away very quickly.
Please, hurry!
I'm working on it. This seems to be the fastest way to travel, though. Yeah, look at me go! Idiot. Okay, hold on. Let me just check something here real quick. Okay, so there's Dragoon Lance and Phoenix Sword, and that's it here. Excellent. Was the Phoenix? Hold on. Phoenix Sword NieR. Alright, well, I got it now. So hey.
Damn it, I can't get it open.
And there he is. At least he was conscientious about it to close the door behind him. You know, he was kind enough to do that.
The entrance is locked too.
It seems we are in a bit of a predicament.
Come on.
Strike the beast while it's down.
Striking the beast while it's down doesn't seem to be doing a whole lot, I'm gonna be real. Oh, there's the gasket. Why did putting all the iron on it make it so much tougher? Yeah, Facade! I'm surprised this one gave you so much trouble. Unseal the exit, let our friends through. People in the mask owe you a great debt. Now is the time to repay it.
What are you doing here?
My sins are speaking of your latest adventure. The Castle of the Shadow Lord, is it not?
You are correct.
Then we have a common enemy.
But
We are the people of the mask. We will stand our ground until our last breath. Sword upon Fury's grave. I swear to become a good and just ruler, a king who will protect others from the shades. It's open!
Hey! Stop! Let me go! Stop it! Damn it! King, no!
We'll meet again, you and I, once all of this is over. Until then.
No! Open the door! You can't fight that thing on your own!
You have to keep going. Defeat the Shadow Lord and get your sister back. You must once again know the joy of having one you love by your side. Now then. See how many rules are there about what to shout before dying in battle? 88, my liege. Amazing. How do you remember all these things? Do not despair, my liege. We are with you. I know. Let's try this again. By the honor of the mask! So they stay behind to let you go ahead.
Open the damn door!
Thanks, Kaine.
Knock it off already. Let's go.
Kaine.
He's fighting for you. And for Fira. Don't let him die for nothing.
My friend.
In case it wasn't clear, the boss fight is probably coming up. So just collect all those items while you can. She hasn't had to swear in the last 5 minutes. You're not wrong. Although most of that time was spent with me and the boar, so she didn't have much to swear at, I think. There they are. Popola, Devila.
Oh, look. You made it.
I don't know why the voice didn't work there.
We've been waiting for so long.
Look, the boar took a while, okay?
Why are you doing this?
Look at this room. This used to be a theater, I guess.
It began 1,300 years ago. Humanity, finding itself on the brink of extinction, undertook a last-ditch rescue plan called Project Gestalt.
Gestalt?
Do you still not remember, Grimoire Weiss? Then let's give you a refresher.
Obtain the Project Gestalt documents. Yeah, exactly. I guess no, it's not really a conference room because there's a stage. There must have been some kind of presentation room. They're probably pretty comfy chairs. I mean, look at them. They're big fancy things. You don't see that kind of luxury elsewhere.
Weiss! My mind. I remember. Devila. Popola. You are not human. In fact. Oh no.
Yeah, sometimes the truth can be a real bitch. You want to finish that thought for him, sister? All of us, every person standing in this room, are mere shells created by the true humans.
What are you saying?
Well, I mean, technically speaking, they're not even the shells. They're just androids, but you know, whatever.
You still don't get it? You aren't human.
So then humans, I mean, the true humans, are extinct?
No. They still live on. You know them as shades.
And that's the drop. Every single enemy you fought in this game has been a human. Every single one. Every shade. Well, maybe not the robots. The robots don't count. Every single shade, the boar we just went through, the weird thing and the Airy. Every single one is a human, including the people who looked like people but were actually shades.
Each shade is a twisted remnant of what was once a human being.
Crazy, huh? Now let's skip the part where you stand there with your mouths agape and just get down to business.
Wait.
Sorry, but we're gonna be needing that shell of yours. The rightful owner has been waiting for a very long time. Please don't be angry with us. We are only doing our duty. Our endless existences have a single purpose: to control the lives of others in accordance with the will of the true humans.
Well, I mean, the Huns are probably out there as a shade. You could probably defeat them. We might defeat a couple Huns already. Do the Huns even exist anymore today?
You have your own motives, your own desires. And we have ours. I fear it really is just that simple.
Don't speak such foolishness.
Sorry.
Okay, now while they're doing that, let's take a quick look over here. We got some notes. Yeah. Documents. We want to find Project Gestalt Report. Project Gestalt. Report 0923. As noted in the previous report, implementation of Gestalt mode can prevent the white chlorination syndrome we recently experienced. Transfer of bodily information to civilization-repressed replicants is proceeding as planned, with the genes of the originals safely stored inside. Our role as surveillance androids to prepare for when the incurable bacterial disease eventually dies out is also underway. So far, this is proceeding without issue. Observer 21, codename Popola. Report 9182. This document discusses potential strategies for the relapse cases we have observed in recent years. The term relapse, of course, refers to the catastrophic loss of sentience seen in certain gestalts. This syndrome has defied even our most pessimistic initial estimates, and continues to trend upward with disturbing speed. With some relapse gestalts beginning to attack replicants, there is an urgent need to take comprehensive action. We remain convinced that an unknown technological defect in the gestalt transformation process is responsible for the condition, but so far have been unable to confirm this theory. Research on this condition is now our top priority and looks likely to continue for some time. Codename Devila, Observer 22. Did they actually change Mundo that much? I remember old Mundo, but I don't remember rework Mundo. Project Gestalt report 10,432. Oh, okay, so there's a rework plan for him. Shorthand meeting of case 23. Shorthand minutes of case 23. Emergency response conference. Committee special meeting. Issue. Observed upward trend in relapses noted and discussed. Issue. Acceleration of restoration schedule. Approved. Report. Debate over using codename NieR for human restoration schedule. Report. Preparations to launch Vice decoding system for above. Report. Order collection of guidance and release code for Ioto alongside Vice launch. Project Gestalt Report 11242. We've determined that the rise of relapses was due to an unexpected spike in the sentience of replicants, as well as a genetic instability within the original Gestalt. It seems the original's effect on bodies that have undergone the Gestalt process was not anticipated in advance. Immediate action must be taken to identify the links between this trend in the original Gestalt, along with its sister, the relapse case known as Yona. The observer contact group is growing uneasy, so finding a solution to the relapse issue should be considered a top priority. Determined that the rise of relapses was due to an unexpected spike in the sentience of replicants.
You and us, we're the same. Tools in the hands of a master.
No, I'm nothing like you.
Aren't you, though? Oh yeah, listen to the music! Fucking... Listen to that theme go. Don't mind that I killed her quickly.
Devila? Devila? Popola, are you crying?
No! Don't die!
You know, Popola, I understand now why we're twins. It's because we were born without souls.
Devila, I can't stop the bleeding. Oh god, I can't stop it!
This world is too lonely for one without a soul. There's too much emptiness. Our souls are missing. And yet somehow our tears still work. It's kind of weird. Sorry, sis. I love you.
Devila! Devila! Don't you go! No, I can't be alone! Devila!
Popola. Let's stop this now.
Stop? Stop? Now you want to stop? You think you have the luxury to stop? You cut down my sister like a goddamn animal and now you want to stop? Popola, wait! It doesn't have to— No one stops! It's way too late to stop! No one stops!
Please, don't do this, Popola! You and
Jeez.
Devila were like parents to me!
Those two have watched the world wither for time immemorial. The cruelness of such a fate is difficult to imagine.
I don't want to do this! I don't want to fight her!
Stop bitching and start fighting! It's the only way!
Yeah, I'm a little distracted by what's going on here. There's a lot of... Speaking of lore... Jeez, that's a lot of damage. There we go. Also, yeah,
No stopping. No stopping ever!
The bridge!
Blast! We're trapped!
I've got an idea!
I fear we're done for.
It'll be all right. You know, when I was young, I hated my eyes. And now that I'm older, I hate what my body has become. But there's something else there now. Something like pride, you know? I mean, without all this, I couldn't have become your friend. Goodbye, my friends. Thank you for everything.
Emil!
For so long, all I could do was destroy.
Yeah, of course he speaks.
But now, I have a chance to save something.
No!
Now get going, okay?
Emil!
Don't worry about me. I'm gonna be fine.
Emil! Emil!
Emil! You jackass, get back here! Emil!
Oh dear. Kaine's so unstable, and Vice can't stop arguing with people. I hope they can hold it together once I'm gone. Well, I guess they'll just have to learn.
Yeah, right?
I want to see you again. I want to see all of you again. Just one more time. I'm scared. I don't want to die.
I haven't seen anything about New Mundo yet, no. Also, like... Shadowlord. Looking good, all things considered. And there's Yuna. Just hanging out in a bed for the last 5 years, I suppose. But also, like... God, that entire thing with Emil there at the end really does hit hard. Like, that is so well written. And directed. God damn it, what the fuck, game?
Let's go.
Thanks for ruining the moment, game. Thanks for ruining an emotional moment.
Yeah.
God damn it. The PC version of this game is so bad. I might take a look at Mundo's new stuff afterwards, because I am interested in what they're reworking. Oh, come on. And now we're attacking these things knowing full well that they're humans. These are people. This is not a mystery anymore. This is 100% known fact by everybody in this room. Like, we are actually just going in here and killing people. 100%. Yeah, that's true. But at the same time, like... now you have the context behind every single one of your actions up to this point. Now, this is a conference room. And there's Yona.
Yona!
And there's the Shadow Lord.
This ends here. Strike hard. Hold nothing back.
Or rather, I'm fighting the book first.
How can a mere tool hope to stand against the Shadow Lord?
Don't speak in such a manner, fool. I am nothing like you.
Oh, he's dead, so that solves that problem.
Be careful!
I know!
Ow. God, look at this! Effects just going off all over the screen.
Vice, you alright?
Naturally, I am as fit as a fit.
Come on, out of the way. Where? Kaine got him. Alright, what's next? What's next?
Wait!
Oh. Wow, she really grew up in 5 years. She's actually not a child anymore.
Brother?
Yona.
And walks right past him.
Huh?
Oh, there's better ways to do Mundo in Pathfinder, believe me.
Please, just stop. I don't want to do this anymore. I don't need someone else's body. I don't want it. There's another girl inside this body. I can hear her. She won't stop crying. She says she wants to see her brother.
Yona's been possessed?
Well, yeah, this is the Shadow Lord's sister.
Too, just as much as I do. It's not right, you know? It's not right that she can't see him.
It's not cliche, though. Well, it's kind of a cliche, but also not really.
It's you, isn't it?
Yes, it's me. Let's go home.
I'm really sorry. I don't know what to. I'm so very sorry. No matter what. Just know that I love you.
Hurry! The shade that possessed her is gone.
Are you gonna fight with her right there?
Kaine! Watch over Yona for me. You want me to understand your sadness? Think I'm gonna sympathize with you? I swore to protect my sister and my friends. If someone puts them in danger, they must stand aside or be cut down. Now come on! Let's finish this!
Whew. That's a lot of fire coming up out of the ground.
Vice, what's wrong?
You're freaking me out here, Vice.
What are you doing? Come some. Just do it. Strike the killing blow.
Thanks, Vice. I was working on it.
No bother. One moment, please.
You okay?
Fine, just fine. Alright, no, I'm not.
Vice.
It seems some headstrong idiot has decided to push me beyond my limits. I should have taken that job as a cookbook when I had the chance.
Vice, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Only joking. I hate cookbooks.
But...
Let's go. Out of the way. I have one final task to fulfill.
Where are you going?
Why, to stop him, of course. But after that, it's up to you. Only you can see this battle to its conclusion. I wish you luck.
can't. I swore I'd always fight by your side.
You are an exceedingly stubborn lad. You know that, yes? Perhaps that's why I've so enjoyed our time together. But I fear this is where our journey ends.
Vice!
Oh, and remember what I told you about using my full name? Well, forget it. I've grown rather fond of Vice.
Vice. I knew you'd come around.
Don't let it go to your head now.
Grimoire Vice has lost all of his powers.
I have something to defend. I have a reason to live.
Okay.
Shadow.
I gotta just keep destroying the seals. And he did it. He killed the Shadow Lord. The first and last of the remaining humans.
Is Iona all right? Oh God, no.
Oh, please, the girl is fine.
Vice?
Vice? Where are you? Are you okay?
I am as well as can be, considering I have lost my physical form.
How's that work?
Doubtless my voice will be the next to go, so listen closely. Your sister is safe. Do not mourn her, and do not give up hope. Instead, you must call her back to you.
How?
Use your memories. Recall the times you spent with her.
Yeah, but look up the prestige class. God, what's it called? Okay, hold on a second. Yeah, the book, he's ascended to a plane beyond physical form. Right. Alchemist has a prestige class called Master Chymist. Just look that up.
Present her with proof that the two of you live still, and that your lives have meaning.
I don't know.
Typical. But take heart. I know you can do it.
What's my favorite food? Cookies. What's my favorite book? That's my magic storybook. What's my favorite place? Home with you. What's my favorite flower? The lunar tear, of course.
Yeah, Master Chymist.
Okay, one more question. Who do I love more than anyone? Is that you?
Iona.
Is this
It's yours and yours alone.
You look bigger than before. Like you've grown up.
Well, yeah. I guess you haven't seen me for a while.
Have I been asleep this whole time?
Something like that.
It's almost like I'm a princess from some fairy tale.
Oh, Yona. I'm so happy to have you back.
Me too.
Where you think you're going, Kaine?
You and your sister. You have a good life, okay?
Where are you gonna go?
Guess I'll...
You could stay with us, you know.
Thanks, but I'll pass.
Probably not, but who
You know how it
knows?
is.
Maybe it'll be a mod.
I got my own shit to take care of.
What do you mean?
Personal shit, alright? Anyway, take it easy, yeah?
Kaine.
Hey, look. It's beautiful. For the longest time, I heard someone telling me how they wanted to see the light. And now, they can finally see it.
Look, the sun's out. It's a beautiful day back in the village. Oh, it's a back in time thing. Okay, this is a flashback. Did you just find a lunar tear just sitting on the ground someplace?
Thank you. I love it. It's so sunny today.
Yeah, it sure is.
Pan up to look at the sky. Ah, there they are, the Shadow Lord and Yona. Back together after death. And that's the ending of NieR Replicant. Somewhat. So, let me think here. Obviously, with the remake, it's a much more fun game to play than the original version. I didn't touch the original, but it looked real janky and, like, bad gameplay-wise. With all the new stuff, it seems much better. The character interactions are just fantastic, and it has a very different story and theme than NieR Automata, so I think it's hard to compare those two, but I like the characters in this one a bit more. Because a lot of Automata is... The first half is 2B and 9S, like, palling around. And then there's a bunch of interaction there. But then the latter half is A2 and 9S doing their own thing solo, and you sort of see their character arcs through that set of stuff. So I think I prefer probably the group dynamic that's in this game more. But that's not to say Automata is a bad game. It's a fantastic game. And yeah, they're very different origins. Automata is a game about what it means to be human, and this is a game about 9/11. So they're going to have very, very different themes to them. And skip this? Do I need to do things? Yeah, it's fine, whatever. I'll let go. Make like a doc or something and post it online someplace. Just make a blog, tweet, Twitter. There's an idea. Twitter with various ideas for world building. There's world building discourse, I think, too. Why is Kyle McCarley there as a question mark in the credits? What? What is that? Like I said before, get a game going. Just find a game somehow, run it through your world, see how they do. If you have all this stuff set up, you can send them anywhere you want. Why are there question marks? Natsuki Hanae right there at the top, across entertainment and also question mark? Yeah, well, Pathfinder, but also Pathfinder is setting agnostic unless you're doing the parts which aren't. But look, there's a bunch of options. Like if you want to just get a bunch of people, if you just want to have it all written down, make a document or throw it up on Twitter. Just put the ideas out there, see what happens. If you don't mind people poking through them on that. Tell if this is in English or not. There's parts of it that sound like they're in English, but parts of it that don't sound... It's hard to tell. I mean, again, the best part to just do it is just write down everything, try to codify it or cement it down so you don't just keep making ideas that snowball forever, but you never do anything with it. I've had that happen to me before. Okay, so these are all alphabetical, which means you're getting pretty close. Yuri Lowenthal, Gideon / Postman, and English. Zach Aguilar, player first half. Zhang Shui, modeler. I know I read that one out, I just kind of felt like it. Ending A achieved. Load your clear data after completing the game to experience Kaine's story. You can now read A Departed Mother's Diary in your house. Wardrobe has been added to the options menu. New outfits can be attained by progressing through A Departed Mother's Diary. Change music has been added. Let's get over here. So this is probably going to start me off right here, waking up Kaine.
Whenever I interacted with Kaine, I was reminded about something from my past. Maybe my mind has been confusing her with my sister this whole time. Anyway...
Kaine's dreams. Discrimination. The sound of rain filled the village. The steep cliffs that surrounded the area magnified sound, causing even the slightest drizzle to rattle like a thunderstorm. Thin wisps of smoke streamed from huts as the villagers huddled in their homes and waited out the rain. A single child, however, had braved the downpour and was now wandering slowly toward the wooden, hawk-shaped weather vane at the center of town. The wanderer reached the vane, which had existed for as long as any could remember, and stared. The child's face was simultaneously delicate and fierce, like a teacup that had survived a shipwreck. Those traits combined with pale white skin to give the face an almost sexless quality. If the beak turns east, I go home. If it stays west, then I... The child blinked. Rain slowly dripped down the young one's short hair and began its long descent to the ground. Come on. Come on! The child felt a slight breeze and watched as the vein slowly creaked to life. Spinning this way and that for a moment, it finally settled with the beak pointing firmly toward the east. East? Really? Before the vein could move again, a jagged rock came spinning and tumbling through the air, striking home against the child's head. The force of the blow dropped the child to the ground as a hail of stones began to fall all around. Oh no, they found me. A heartbreaking smile crept across the child's face as the stones continued their assault. Through the rain, the sound of multiple footsteps grew louder before a voice rang out. Yoo-hoo, Kaine! The voice belonged to Demo, worst of all the bullies in the area. As Kaine struggled to stand, a final stone came skittering through the mud and bounced against her foot. Blood oozed from a cut above her eye and blurred her vision, but she could make out the shapes of Demo and his usual gang of idiots. The boy seemed taken aback for a moment by Kaine's seeming indifference to the blood dripping down her face, but quickly regained his bravado. What's up, freak? You like the rain? You like getting all wet? Or did you finally decide to run away from home? Though she knew it was futile, Kaine turned to leave. Before she could get more than a few steps, the other children scrambled to surround her, cruelty burning in their eyes. Kaine knew those were not the only eyes on her. The tormentor's parents watched from the safety of their homes. She was attuned to the sensation. It was one she'd experienced many times before. While some villagers simply turned a blind eye to the actions of their children, many encouraged it openly. In a society ruled by superstition and fear, Kaine was something to be hated, and if possible, destroyed. I didn't say you could leave, freak! Demo's words chewed at her like a worm through an apple. He can't hurt me, she lied to herself. Be strong, be brave, he can't hurt me, he can't hurt me, he can't hurt... Oh look, the little freak is gonna cry! What's wrong? You said that everyone hates you and wants you dead? Kaine prayed for the rain to flood down and carry her away from a world that seemed to have no place for her. But if there were gods, they chose to ignore her. As Demo crept ever closer, the clouds began to thin and the rain slowed. Even the weather hates me. I'm useless. A failure. I wish Dino's rock had taken my head off. Kaine couldn't meet Demo's leering gaze. She lowered her eyes and stared at the muddy ground below. The bully moved forward until he was inches away. She could smell the scent of old meat on his breath. The boy grabbed Kaine's face with thick fingers and yanked it upward. She tried to turn away, but he forced her gaze back and jammed his thumb against her eyelid to pry it open. Show me. No. Did you just say no? Demo grinned evilly. You don't say no to me. No one says no to me. Not even taking his attention from Kaine, he called to his cohorts, Come on, guys, let's give the freak what she deserves. As soon as Demo finished, kicks and blows began to rain down upon Kaine. Demo paused, still grinning, as Kaine curled into a ball and tried to make the pain stop. I don't get you, freak. What you acting like a girl for, huh? Everyone knows what you really are. Kaine ignored the question, choosing instead to stare at the weather vane. It continued to point east, as if supremely confident about the future it had chosen for her. Go home? Yeah, that's a funny joke for someone with dead parents and no home to go to. Freak, chanted the children. Freak, freak, freak! Kaine closed her eyes and listened to the rain, waiting for the pain to start again. As the clutching hands of the village children closed around her, she bent her mind to the sound of the rain. Let it become her entire world entire. The rain fell, but the pain never came. Only when the laughter of her tormentors turned to terrified cries did she dare open a single blood-caked eye. Kaine was shocked to see Demo sprawled on the ground, holding his head and screaming in pain. She could see blood welling from spaces between his fat, twisted fingers. Oh my god, he's crying. He's actually crying! Deprived of their leader, the other children glanced back and forth between themselves, as if waiting for someone to step forward and take charge. When no savior emerged, they began an uneasy shuffle away from Kaine. But the young girl was the least of their concerns. Instead, their attention was wrapped on the ancient woman standing a few feet away. After struggling for breath for a moment, she finally spoke in a voice thick with rage. Hurts like a bitch, don't it? And I suggest you scatter before I throw another one. If any of you little bastards ever touch my Kaine again, I'll do far worse than throw a rock. You can count on it. The old woman crouched down and gently touched the hand Dino was using to cover the wound. Before he could think to protest, she ground her palm into the wound and twisted back and forth. Ow, he screamed, leaping to his feet. Stop it! What are you doing? Quit whining. Ain't no one ever died from a scratch. You hit me with a rock, you stupid bitch. A big one. That thing could have killed me. The old woman shrugged. Death is the best cure for stupid. Demo's fist twisted with rage at her words. Locking his eyes on Kaine, he took a step backward and spat on the ground. Get out! Leave this village! No one wants you here! Either of you! Seeing the old woman grab another stone, Demo and his companions turned tail and ran. As they fled, the old woman grabbed her side and barked out a single laugh. Ha! Look at the fat boy go! Guess he's healthy enough to run from a fight. The woman's smile faded as she turned her attention to Kaine. Kneeling down, she removed her shawl and placed it around the young girl's shoulders, then produced a cloth from the folds of her dress and began blotting at the blood on her forehead. Oh, Kaine, she said, why didn't you fight back? You're stronger than that lot. The words of her grandmother stung Kaine, and she turned away. Don't be nice to me, she said. I don't deserve it. Nothing matters anymore. Her tears, held in check for so long, finally began to fall on the muddy ground below. Everyone hates me. They think I cause bad things to happen. They think I'm a freak. I wish I was dead. As Kaine's tears turned to sobs, she felt her grandmother's hands on her shoulders. Despite her advanced age and diminutive size, she was a woman of surprising strength, and Kaine found herself unable to turn away. Don't talk like that, girl. It's a river wide and deep that flows between the realms of this world and the next, and it grants no mercy to any that attempt the crossing. You got a duty to fight until your last breath. Understand? The old woman tightened her grip and tried to still the tremor in her voice. You know the pain of losing someone close to you, Kaine. You know because you survived it. As the words hit home, Kaine was struck by the force of her love for the old woman. As a young child, she didn't even know of her own grandmother, but when her parents died, the woman quickly accepted her as her own. Grandma, as Kaine called her, was cunning, vulgar, and quick to violence, and their first few years together had not been easy. But with each year that passed, Kaine and her grandmother had grown closer. However, it was only now, sitting in the mud with tears and blood caking her face, that Kaine truly understood the depths of her affection. Here was a woman who had seen hard times, who had seen death, who had fought through all these things and somehow emerged on the other side. If anyone could understand Kaine's pain and loneliness, it was her. Do I make you sick, Grandma? Of course not! Don't be an ass! Kaine drew her grandmother's moth-eaten shawl around her body and shuddered. But my body, it's not normal. If I was normal, then Mom and Dad wouldn't... Hush, interrupted Grandma. I'll not hear another word of this nonsense. You're my granddaughter, I love you, and if folks have a problem with that, they can just go to hell. With that, the old woman reached out and placed a wreath of dried flowers in Kaine's hair. The skill it took to bend the flowers without breaking the stems or losing a single petal was remarkable, and the beauty of it made Kaine want to cry all over again. Oh my gosh, these are lunar tears! So that's the wreath hanging out in her house. Grandma, you made this for me? Lunar tears were legendary flowers. Most people could live their entire lives without ever seeing one, and yet her grandmother had somehow collected a dozen or more. Kaine reached up and touched the wreath as if she couldn't believe it was real. Where'd you find these? Just stumbled on them when I was out doing the shopping. The old woman turned away as she spoke, leading Kaine to suspect that the search had been more difficult than she was letting on. The pains she took to construct the ornament, let alone track down the flowers used in its construction, made Kaine's heart hurt. She reached up and gently adjusted the wreath, admiring the way it felt between her fingers. "Didn't quite turn out right," said her grandmother as she squinted at it. "These old hands have trouble with delicate work, but sure looks good on a pretty girl like you." Kaine blushed and turned away. You think I'm pretty?" "Of course you are. What a fool thing to say." "Thank you, Grandma." Her grandmother smiled. "We're gonna be fine, you and me," she said. "As long as we got each other, we'll just be fine." And Kaine took her grandmother's hand in hers, and the two of them struggled to their feet. As they began the long walk home, Kaine gripped the hand with all her might, as if trying to stop smoke from drifting away on the wind. The rain had stopped. Kaine stood beneath the weather vane, watching it spin in lazy circles, no longer caring about the direction it faced when it stopped. "I don't need to escape. I have a home now. Grandma loves me, and that's enough, even if it's us against the world." Kaine let her gaze drift up past the vane and into the cloudy sky. The last faint hints of a rainbow were slowly fading. As she turned and headed for home, the light scattered it into a million particles and vanished, seemingly taken away on the breeze. In the distance, Kaine heard the steady sounds of an axe striking wood. The noise had a purposeful quality to it, as if she was hearing a master woodsman go about his work. The firewood being produced, however, was far from a work of art as could be. Pieces of every shape and size were being flung about a barren yard with wild abandon. Anyone trying to stack such wood would probably die of frustration before the job was through. "Stupid piece of shit axe!" Kaine's grandmother flailed away with the axe, filling the air with both splinters of wood and words that would make the most hardened sailor blush. "Grandma!" called Kaine. "Is that you, Kaine?" yelled the old woman, taking her eyes off the wood for a moment. "Don't too close, or I might take your goddamn foot off by mistake." She brought the axe down on a piece of wood, sending chips flying in every direction. One spun past Kaine close enough for her to hear the whistle, at which point she decided to step back. Once she scuttled to a safe distance, she cupped her hands around her mouth and shouted, "Grandma! Do you need help? I can get you water or lunch or a new axe or something." The axe, poised to strike another wobbly blow, paused in midair. The old woman considered her granddaughter's offer for a moment and then smiled. "Tell you what, since I'm doing such a piss-poor job at shopping, why don't you come here and take over so I can go get the water? Shade's been restless lately, and I don't want you running into one of them bastards." Relinquishing the axe, her grandmother picked up a long pole with wooden buckets on either end. Gathering water was by far the more difficult of the two jobs, but Kaine knew better than to complain. Once Grandma's mind was set, there was no changing it. Kaine did her best to help with chores, but Grandma took every task that required travel to the village. Though she had a long list of plausible excuses, Kaine knew the real reason. She didn't want her granddaughter to be taunted and harassed by the villagers. Once Kaine moved in, Grandma decided to take up residence a good distance from the area. Out of sight, out of mind seemed to be the best policy when it came to the villagers and her granddaughter, and rare were the days when any but the two of them could be found on the rocky acre of land they called home. Kaine enjoyed the solitude, but harbored a secret resentment that her grandmother was forced to spend her golden years in such a place. After watching her grandmother leave, Kaine turned her attention to the task at hand. She had never chopped wood before in her life, and soon discovered why the old woman hated the chore. Swing after swing of the axe produced only a tiny crack in the wood, and when she finally managed to connect with a solid stroke, the tool embedded itself in the log and refused to budge. Frustrated, Kaine swung the axe around her head and threw it, log and all, across the yard. Damn it, oh, crap. She suddenly understood what grandmother felt in a good curse. Happier now, she picked up the axe, forced it from the wood, and resumed chopping. She had a natural skill with the blade, but the task was challenging and blisters soon began to form on her small, pink hands. This is tough. My logs are all weird sizes. Spitting on her palms and ignoring the pain, Kaine redoubled her efforts. Just as she was developing a rhythm, Grandma returned from the village. Setting down her buckets with a small sigh, she took one look at the logs and coughed out a wheezy laugh. "Pretty clumsy, girl. You better practice if you..." Her grandmother suddenly collapsed to her knees, causing one of the buckets to wobble precariously. Eyes wide, Kaine dropped the axe and ran to her grandmother's side. "Grandma!" The old woman shook her head and pointed a trembling finger at the bucket. "Get the bucket. Can't let it spill." Kaine steadied the bucket with a foot as she knelt by her grandmother, A small bit of water sloshed over the side and made a new home in the hem of her dress, but Kaine didn't notice. Grandma? Grandma, what's happening? Crazed with panic, she grabbed her grandmother by the shoulders and shook. After a moment, the woman lifted her arms and batted Kaine away. Stop it! Stop! She cried, breathing heavily. It ain't like I'm dying. Just tired for the trip is all. Kaine desperately wanted to believe her, but one look at the woman's shaking hands and warm face told her more than words ever could. Her grandmother had lived a long, hard life, and it seemed the bill was finally coming due. The time when her grandmother watched over Kaine was ending. Sooner than either of them had feared, the positions would be reversed. The next morning, Kaine came to the side of her grandmother's bed and took her wrinkled hand. Grandma, you're sick and need medicine. I'm going to the village. The yeoman shook her head and tried to rise, but Kaine gently pushed her down. It's all right, she said. I'll be fine. Her grandmother fixed her with a gaze that could melt steel. After what seemed like an eternity, she finally lowered her eyes and sighed. Well, I don't like it, goddammit. But I guess I shouldn't quit being so stubborn and let you grow up. The old woman watched as Kaine strapped on her boots and made her way down the road to the village. Hours later, as an unseen sun made its way across a dark and rainy sky, she was still watching. Kaine moved at a brisk pace, checking her pockets every few minutes to make sure the money her grandmother gave her was still there. Every noise caused her to spin on her heels, making sure she wasn't being stalked by a shade, or worse, Demo and his gang. When she encountered neither tormentors nor shades, and Kaine finally found herself at the entrance to the village. The few adults you could see glanced sideways at her, then muttered to each other behind raised hands before slinking away into the shadows. Her heart racing, Kaine took a series of rapid, shallow breaths and tried to calm herself. I have to prove myself. I have to help Grandma. I have to be strong. She chanted those words to herself over and over as she slowly made her way. Finally, her eyes settled on a rotund older woman who was angrily waving her arms in the air and telling anyone who would listen exactly what she thought of Kaine's presence. Hey lady, said Kaine with a bravado she did not feel. Where's the apothecary? The woman's flabby cheeks shook in bewildered anger. How dare this thing speak to me, they seemed to say, but Kaine saw her eyes held a different emotion. Fear. Yeah, we're both scared, lady. Trust me on this one. Which way? Kaine repeated. The woman pointed at a small building to her right before hitching up her dress and stumbling off in the other direction. Kaine cringed, expecting a stone to come flying for the assembled crowd, but none came. Her mind was filled with a strange sense of pride as she made her way up to the apothecary, but the new emotion had little time to take root, for as soon as she opened the door, she noticed a familiar customer at the counter. It was Demo. He'd clearly be sent here on some kind of family errand because his gang of followers was nowhere to be found. Oh my god, he sputtered. What are you doing here, freak? The insult was delivered without force, and Kaine happily ignored it. Stretching on tiptoes to see over the counter, she asked the shopkeeper for the medication. Ha! Barked Demo. That old bitch finally keel over? Go to hell, Demo. The boy's eyes grew so wide they seemed ready to fall out of his head. But before he could let fly a comeback, or worse a punch, the apothecary told them to knock it off before he kicked them out of the store. Demo slunk out of the shop, cursing Kaine under his breath. Once he was gone, she allowed herself to breathe once more, taking a brief tour of the shop while the owner prepared her medication. Countless tiny bottles filled the cramped store, each with a label written in some indecipherable language. A notion of aromas assaulted her nose, creating a scent that was exotic, but not altogether unpleasant. Seeing such a variety of supplies gave Kaine a sense of peace. Surely, in a world so vast, there would be a place that she could call home. On the far wall behind the counter rested a portrait of a stunning young girl. The picture had once contained bright, vibrant colors, but time had worked its cruel magic and they were beginning to fade. The beauty of the work, however, remained undiminished. You like that picture? Kaine turned to find the apothecary with a small vial of medicine in his hand. His eyes were gentle but sad, and they seemed to stare through her and into nothing as he spoke. That's my daughter. I sketched it when she was just a little girl. She's been dead a long time now. Kaine didn't know how to respond. She just stared at the portrait and tried to come up with the right words. Pictures are wonderful things, continued the shopkeeper. They let the ones closest to you live on forever. He shook his head slightly, then looked down at Kaine and smiled. Handing her the medicine, he reached into his sizable green apron and produced a handful of old wax crayons. You should have these. There's no one left that I wish to draw. Kaine took an instinctive step back, causing the shopkeeper's face to darken. Yes, I've heard the rumors about you, he said. It's a small village and word travels quickly. Between you and me, I'm not sure which of them to believe, but I also don't think they matter much. I know your grandmother, Kali, and I think the way she was driven out of this town is just deplorable. Grandma's name is Kali? Such thought Kaine suddenly. She was still mulling this new fact over in her mind as she reached out and gently took the crayons from the apothecary's hands. Your grandmother is an old friend of mine, he said as Kaine scooted away yet again, and I owe her much. I wager she would like it if you drew a picture of her. Yes, I think she would like that very much. Kaine murmured a quiet agreement, but inside her heart was bursting. Never before had a villager treated her with anything but complete contempt. It was a tiny, almost imperceptible step, but it was a step nonetheless, and with enough tiny steps she might one day discover the rest of the world. When Kaine returned home, she found her grandmother asleep in her bed. Her feet were blackened and raw, even bleeding a bit in places, leading Kaine to think she had been pacing around the room until exhaustion finally caught up with her. She placed the medicine by her grandmother's pillow and turned to leave, but found the old woman's hands clasped around her arm. Back already, are you? Asked her grandmother with a yawn. Come here, let me have a look at you. Grandma sat up and examined Kaine from head to toe. Finally satisfied that nothing terrible had befallen her grandchild, she leaned back and allowed herself to relax. Well, how was it? Those bastards give you any trouble? It was kind of fun, said Kaine with a small smile. No, seriously, it was. Fun, eh? Asked her grandmother in a voice which implied she believed anything but. Uh-huh. So anytime you need me to run an errand, just let me know. As she spoke, Kaine removed the crayons from her pocket. After a brief explanation of their source, she informed her grandmother that she was going to sketch her portrait. A portrait of me? Ridiculous. No one wants to stare at a wrinkled old crone. But Grandma, I'll make you live forever. Horse shit, said her grandmother, throwing back the sheet from her bed. Live forever would just piss me off. Now put those crayons away and help with dinner. But Kaine would not relent, and in the end, Grandma found herself leaning against the wall of the house as if posing for a master artist. Kaine took out the crayons, eyed her subject carefully, and set to work. Just as her grandmother was about to nod off, Kaine finished the piece. After staring at it for a bit, she released it from her grip and let it slowly drift to the floor. It's terrible. It doesn't look like you at all. I'm sorry, Grandma. I thought these crayons would, make drawing easy or something. The old woman's eyes narrowed at her granddaughter's disappointment. Let me be the judge of that, she said, ignoring the pain in her back and reaching for the paper. The sketch could have been a person's face. It also could have been a boulder, a lump of clay, or an incredibly misshapen loaf of bread, all rendered in a chaotic array of colors. The old woman stared at the picture for a long time, then slowly wheezed out a laugh. Oh, Kaine, he said between laughter. You truly are my blood. You're as clumsy as me, and I love it. But, hush, I wouldn't hear any more bull about how ugly you think it is. It came from the art, and I'll treasure it always. True to her word, the old woman gave the picture a place of honor above the kitchen table. In the days that followed, Kaine would often catch her staring at the portrait with a strange smile on her face, an action she interpreted as silent, mocking laughter. A week later, Kaine could stand it no more and asked her grandmother to take the artwork down. Posh, said the old woman. I'll take this down when they roll me in my shroud. She pondered this for a bit, then turned to Kaine and dropped to one knee. Listen to me, girl. Seeing this picture makes me happy in a way I've never felt before. And it makes me want to go on, so that someday you can feel the same happiness. It was a moment that burned itself into Kaine's memory. A perfect blend of pride and love and joy that came together to form a lifelong remembrance. She swore to never forget this moment, to never forget the old woman who had made her place in the world possible. Time moves on. People and memories move in and out of life like ghosts passing through a hall. But this moment will be different, Kaine swore, because I will remember it forever. Forever. Separation. God, it's a lot of reading. Kaine listened to the sound of crackling firewood and stared at the black object on her plate. She'd been pushing it around the wooden disc for a good 10 minutes, ignoring the bemused stare of her grandmother. Finally, she summoned her courage and gave the object a brief sniff. A sharp, bitter scent flew up her nostrils and made its home there, causing her face to twist with disgust. Grandma, I can't believe you want me to eat a bug. The old woman threw some more wood under the cooking pot and snorted. It's no bug, you fool, it's a berry. Why the hell wouldn't I be feeding you bugs? Yeah, well, it sure looks like a bug, said Kaine, and I think it's burnt or something because it smells terrible. With that, Kaine held her nose and threw the berry in her mouth, chewing as little as possible. Oh yeah, that's terrible, all right. Why, you little brat, laughed the old woman. Look at the sass on you. You've been spending too much time with me, and that's a fact. 5 years had passed since the moment when Kaine's grandmother had saved her from the bullies. As is often the way with two stubborn people, their relationship had grown in fits and starts, but moved forward all the same. Meals that used to be somber affairs were now filled with laughter and hurled abuse in equal measure. Kaine could not remember a time when she had been happier. As the years went by, Kaine started to shoulder more and more of the daily responsibilities. Her grandmother's legs grew weaker by the day, and she could no longer do many of the chores she used to take for granted. And so this morning found Kaine lacing up her work boots with a breakfast of burned berry rolling through her belly. Where are you going today? Asked Grandma suddenly. Kaine looked up surprised. The old woman rarely asked for specifics anymore. Well, I was going to check out the kelma trees and see if they were ripe. I thought we could make some jam or something. Oh, and I'm going to pick some flagstones, so I'll need to take the wheelbarrow. Flagstones? What in the hell for? Kaine stared at her grandmother, then held up an arm and swept it around their home. Constructed mostly of cloth, rope, and rubble, the old place sagged like a boxer in the final round. Grandma, a dying cat could chew through this house. I'm going to build a stone wall so we have some protection. The old woman laughed, exposing her toothless grin to the world. Goddamn, girl, if a bunch of thieves want to ransack this place, let them come. We got nothing worth stealing anyway. I'm not worried about thieves. I'm worried about shades. People saw one west of the village yesterday. The old woman tilted her head and stared at her granddaughter. Well, shoot. I don't know why you had to do it today. We could worry about it some other... Grandma, no. If I don't go to the kelma trees, we won't eat tonight. You know that. A confused expression passed across the old woman's face, and for a moment she was a small child lost at a carnival. Yes, she said after a bit. Yes, of course, you're right. I'm sorry, Kaine. Lately it seems my mind is... She didn't finish the thought, instead walking over to her nightstand, gently taking the wreath of lunar tears from her drawers. The flower's petals had aged to a brilliant whiteness, and Kaine thought it was more beautiful now than the day she first received it. You're going to be a true woman soon, Grandma said as she placed the flowers in the girl's hair. So that means less chatter about shades and building defensive walls, and more talk about how beautiful you've become. Annoyed, Kaine reached out to remove the garland, but the look on her grandmother's face stopped her hand. You're a beautiful thing, said the old woman, and there ain't another like you in all the world. I'm very proud of you. Okay, Grandma, that's enough goddamn compliments for one day. Shut your mouth on you. Where did that come from? Gee, I wonder. I'll teach you to sass me, girl, yelled Grandma. Suddenly, she lurched forward and grabbed Kaine by the ears, pulling her around the room with a crazed grin on her face. Grandma, yelled Kaine in a quaking voice. Grandma, stop it! What the hell? The old woman stared at her and blinked, then slowly held her wrinkled hands out as if it was the first time she had ever seen them. Oh, I don't know what happened there. I'm sorry, girl. Sometimes my mind, Kaine thought the look on her grandmother's face was the most heartbreaking thing she had ever seen. Listen, she began. Maybe I should stay home after all. No, I won't have you stay here to keep an eye on an old codger like me. You go get your fruit and your wall and whatnot. I'll be fine. And when you come back, I'll have a nice grasshopper dinner waiting for you. Kaine rolled her eyes, then kissed her grandmother on the forehead and made ready to depart, trying desperately to ignore the worry that was gnawing at the walls of her heart. Kaine could feel the old woman's eyes watching her as she moved down the path. Don't turn around, she told herself, but in the end the temptation was too great. She spun her on her heel for one final look and saw a small, bent woman standing in front of a ramshackle hut with a sad expression on her face. Gosh, she looks so old now. It's like the wind could reach down and just carry her away. Kaine, worried about her grandmother all day, causing her work to suffer. What little fruit she could collect was tossed carelessly into the wheelbarrow, and she only found a couple of stones before losing interest in the project. Finally, as dusk approached, she decided to call it a day. Cursing herself for the lack of focus, Kaine pushed the nearly empty wheelbarrow back down the path. As she crested the final hill, she suddenly froze in place. The wheelbarrow fell from her fingers and collapsed on its side, sending a few pieces of wrinkled brown fruit rolling back down the hill. Her gaze was transfixed by a thick black cloud that hovered just ahead. Tracing its path with a finger, Kaine suddenly felt her stomach knot in on itself. No, oh gods, no! Her grandmother's house was ablaze, the flames licking up as if trying to touch the sky itself. Grandma! Grandma! Kaine ran then, faster than she had ever moved in her life. Once she tripped on a stone and went sprawling into the rocky ground, but she leapt to her feet and running. and continued running, unmindful of the blood that spilled from her wounded hands and knees. As she got closer and closer, Kaine's mind began to race in time with her footfalls. It's too dark. It's too dark, not just fire. Can't be fire, too much smoke. Gotta save her. She burst into the front yard and came to a sudden halt. Her worst suspicions confirmed. The smoke from the fire was mingling with the thick, inky blackness of an enormous shade. The massive creature supported itself on 3 twisted feet and achieved balance through means of a large armored tail. Scales, horns, and claws sprouted from its body in a random, chaotic pattern, giving it the appearance of a lizard designed by some insane god. Seeing Kaine, it let out a roar and flicked its tail, sending small whirlwinds spinning around the yard. For a moment, the creature retreated into a shimmering, inky blackness, as if her mind was unable to comprehend that such a thing could actually exist. But then the smell hit her, a blend of rotted meat and excrement, and the horror became real once more. The creature bellowed again, and this time Kaine responded with a scream of her own. "All right, you bastard," she thought as her scream echoed off the high cliffs around them. "It's you or me, let's go!" The shade eyed Kaine with bemused interest. Then it began looking from her to the house and back again, as if urging her to look at the destruction it had so gleefully wrought. With dread building in her heart, Kaine glanced toward the house. Though the smoke and flames, she spotted a small figure struggling to escape the ruins. "Grandma!" At the sound of her voice, the old woman began waving frantically. "She's alive," thought Kaine. "Alive!" Kaine's legs sprang to life as she raced across the yard toward the flaming wreckage of the house. Before she could advance more than a few steps, the shade opened its mouth and let out a roar powerful enough to uproot trees and send them flying. The blast sent Kaine tumbling through the air before smashing her against the rocky earth. She danced and stars danced in front of her eyes as she tried to remember how her legs worked. "Get up! Get up! Get up! Get up! Get up! Get up! Now!" As Kaine struggled to her feet, the shade stomped toward the house and pinned her grandmother to the ground with the tip of a claw. The old woman struggled to move the claw from her stomach, but she might as well have been pushing a mountain. She coughed briefly, sending a small spray of blood into the air, then collapsed to the ground, her energy spent. Kaine lurched to her feet, only to fall back to earth with a grasp. Her ankles were on fire. One or both of them were surely broken. Ignoring the pain that screamed through her body, she began dragging herself across the ground, leaving a drunken trail of dust and blood in her wake. "Grandma! Hold on! Just a little longer." Her grandmother's face was turning blue, her eyes rolling back until only the whites were exposed. Kaine pulled herself across the ground with maddening slowness, the distance seeming to increase with every second that passed. The shade glanced between the two women and flicked at its tongue, its giant mouth turning up at the corners. Short, panting breaths belched from somewhere deep inside its core. Bastard, laughing at us. She had no idea how such a mindless creature could experience emotion, but there could be no doubt the shade wasn't taking joy in their suffering. "Yeah, I see your plan." The shade moved its claw slightly, allowing Grandma to breathe again. It was clearly keeping her alive only to snuff out her life when Kaine was close enough to touch her. "I'm gonna kill this bastard." Summoning all her strength, Kaine rose to her feet. There was a sickening snap from her right ankle as the foot twisted backwards, but she forced it from her mind and began to hobble toward the monster. Pulling a small knife from the pouch at her waist, she leapt on the foot that pinned her grandmother and plunged the weapon deep. "Give her back!" she screamed. "Give her back to me!" It was like stabbing a rock, and after a few swipes, the knife broke at the hilt with a dull snap. The shade panted laughter again, then raised its tail and sent it rushing through the air toward the young girl that was latched to its foot. Kaine never had a chance. The tail struck her square in the chest and sent her crashing into the burning wreckage of her home. As she lay on the ground with blood pouring from multiple wounds, a small, weak voice spoke up. "Kaine?" Kaine's vision blurred, but she forced herself to focus on the sound. Finally, her eyes cleared enough for her to make out her grandmother's hands reaching out to her through the smoke. "Grandma? Kaine, you gotta run. You can't best this one." Kaine grabbed the hands that held on with all her strength. "Grandma, come on, we have to go." The old woman coughed loudly. One of her hands, slick with blood, slipped from Kaine's grasp and thumped to the ground below. "Grandma, no, no!" "I said run, goddammit. You have to live. You have to get through." The thought would stay forever unfinished. Before she could say another word, the shade's clawed foot descended, smashing through the remains of the roof and down upon the shattered figure of the old woman. Blood oozed from gaps in the creature's toes as the terrible putrid smell assaulted Kaine's nose once again. She stared at the foot, dumbfounded, convinced that what she was seeing could not possibly be real. When the creature finally lifted its appendage, all that remained underneath was a twisted, unrecognizable mass of rubble and red. Her grandmother was gone. Kaine blinked, trying to feel the hands which had once been in hers just a moment before. For a fleeting instant, she could remember the warmth of that embrace, the trembling of the fingers, but then the sensation drifted away on the breeze and was gone. Memories flashed through Kaine's mind, one after the other, faster and faster, and they became a meaningless jangle of noise. Kaine screamed then, a thunderous sound that echoed off the cliffs and seemed to roll away forever. The shade eased forward, black ichor pouring from its mouth and dissolving into smoke on the ground below. The earth shook with every step as it crept toward its prey. Kaine's body slowly rose as if controlled by a mad puppet master. Her arms and legs were bent at impossible angles, her head lolled dangerously to the side, yet somehow she managed to stand. Staring at the shade, her eyes began to glow with a deep red fire. The creature, so confident just moments before, took a slow, hesitant step backward, trying to discern if this broken human could possibly pose a threat. Kaine seized the moment. Laughing like a madwoman, she leapt into the air and plunged the shattered hilt of her knife deep into the leg of the shade. The shade shook off Kaine like a fly, sending her crashing to the earth once again. Her chest rose and fell slowly, as if a great weight were resting on it. Moist sounds of pain echoed through her mind. Something warm and thick oozed from her ears. Is that blood? I think it is. I think I'm bleeding to death. No, can't die. Grammy told me to live. Deep inside Kaine's mind, something finally broke. The sound, the pain, the smoke, the flames, all of it faded away until all that remained was a single incantation repeated over and over again. Kill it! 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 And on. Kill it now! As the spark that was Kaine slowly began to flicker and die, she felt her desire to kill and her desire to live blend into one. The distance between heartbeats grew longer and longer and longer.
The beast approaches.
Oh, I know.
Back to this. Now, it says it's Kaine's story, but I'm still the one playing. Okay, yeah.
What anger this creature must have. How did it even survive these past 5 years?
Good question.
I'm not gonna let this happen again. It dies today. My sword feels lighter.
It's not the blade, but the skill of the user. Strike it down.
Where's the last one? There we go. And away we go. Finally done with that nonsense. And he's dead again. Yeah. Okay, here we go again. I don't even know why they bothered to have me take that break. Gently. Weakly. softly. The shade, sure that its tormentor was dead, turned and stomped off toward the horizon, stopping along the way to bellow one final roar. Couldn't kill it. Shamed beyond imagining, Kaine tried to turn her head to the side, but only succeeded in coughing up a huge gout of blood. It was getting difficult to see, and only after a moment of fierce concentration did she realize that her left eye was gone. Laughing to herself, she turned her remaining eye to the ruins of her home and noticed a ragged stump of an arm resting a few feet away. Yeah, it's mine, she thought with a mad giggle. It's gonna make clapping a real bitch. Ha! Cried a sudden voice from the depths of her mind. Finally gonna die, are ya? Well, you had it coming. Go to hell, Demo, she thought of the unseen assailant. Go to hell before I pluck out your eyes and feed them to a dog. The voice of her childhood terror evaporated into smoke, only to be replaced by another, more recent voice. Hold still, said the apothecary, materializing from the ruins like a ghost. I want to draw you. That way you can live forever. No, stop. Don't want to live forever. I want to die right here. I see, he said quietly. Well, if that's what you want. The spectral shopkeeper fluttered in and out of existence for a moment, then produced a piece of paper and sketched quickly. After a few seconds, he turned the page to Kaine and smiled. Since you rejected my offer, I decided to draw someone else. It was a picture of her grandmother, real as life. Kaine opened her mouth to thank the man, but stopped as the picture began to blacken in the middle. Before she could say anything, dozens of multi-legged insects began to swarm across the image, tearing at it with sharpened pincers. No, stop! No, don't hurt that picture! Kaine reached out with her remaining arm and waved futilely at the air. To her surprise, the insects fell off the picture into the ground below, where they vanished into tiny black tendrils of smoke. Relieved, Kaine turned her good eye back to the picture, only to open her mouth in a silent scream. The sketch now showed her grandmother as she truly was, a smashed, unrecognizable lump of nothing. The apothecary smiled and then broke into a jolly dance. See that? He cried as he danced the jig. It's perfect now. She looks just like you. Ha-cha-cha-cha! I look like that? Oh god, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Drowning in despair, Kaine laid her head back on the mud and smoke of her ruined house and waited for the end to come. But just before she let everything go, an unfamiliar voice began whispering in her ear. Ain't you got a wish, sunshine? The voice was vulgar and fierce at the same time, as if insanity had somehow found a way to take form. Kaine wanted to scream as the voice crawled under her skin, but her lugs refused to work. You know, a wish? Like a prayer or something? Why don't you get on your knees and start praying to heaven? Please, invisible man in the sky, save me, save me! Kaine finally resorted to shouting at the voice within her mind. I don't make wishes. They don't come true for me. I'm a curse, a freak. Should be left to die. The other voice boomed in her ears. Well, God, you're the best! Kaine glanced down and saw a black, shiny substance oozing from her legs. She tried to brush it away, but her remaining arm would no longer respond. The substance slowly crept around her feet and then began moving up toward the rest of her body. Is this death? Is this what it's like? Or is this my mind losing itself? She could feel the slime oozing upward, feel the hot, searing pain it left in its wake. Whatever else might be happening, she was still alive and this was real. Come on, said the voice. Let it go. Kaine tried to ignore the voice and concentrate on the pain, but the newcomer would have none of it. Don't ignore me, sunshine. You're ready to give up, ready to die. So why not let me have it? Have what? Your body. Come on, give it to me. Give it to me. I want to stand on the ground, feel the rain, taste the wind. The voice paused as if licking its lips. When it resumed, it was filled with mad, unabated joy. And I want to take your hands and use them to choke the goddamn life out of people. I want to tear out their throats and bathe in the blood just like before. In response, Kaine shifted her head and vomited. The warmth of it crept down her front and mingled with the pain of the encroaching black ooze. Are you a shade? Yeah, maybe. What of it? Slime reached her face, crept up past her nose, and slowly oozed into the socket of her missing eye. The moment it touched her brain, Kaine was struck by the most powerful sensation we ever felt in her life. It was ecstasy. She wanted to scream with delight, but all she could manage was a small whispered moan. Feels good, don't it? Asked the voice with a chuckle. Yeah, what can I say? I know how to please the ladies. Now give me that body. Come on, give me the body and I'll give you more of this feeling. It's a fair trade. A black lump began to protrude from Kaine's side. As she watched, it grew longer and thicker, eventually taking the form of her missing arm. I can see better, she thought. My eye must be growing back too. The slime reached up to envelop the rest of her face, but she managed to brush it away. "Stop," she whispered, marveling at how she had regained her voice. "Stop." The black ooze hesitated, as if considering this request, then quickly shimmered down her body before disappearing in a cloud of smoke. "Oh, what the hell, Sunshine?" screamed the voice. "We had a deal. I thought you wanted to die." Grandma said, "Can't die yet." A brief image of her grandmother, bloodied and broken, flashed before her eyes. She saw the shade that had killed her and heard its mocking laughter, then closed her eyes and forced the image from her mind. Her whole body was quaking with rage. When she opened her eyes again, they burned bright red. "That thing took my grandmother. I have to kill it before I die." Kaine glanced down and saw a mysterious pattern. The pattern of the shades burned itself into her left arm. "I'll be damned," said the voice cheerfully. "Look at that, Sunshine. I think you and me are going to be good friends now." Kaine stayed intently at her arm. The more emotional she felt, the more the letter seemed ready to puncture her skin and begin infecting the rest of her body. The arm clearly had a will of its own now. "Stop. Gotta stop." Holding her left arm in her right, Kaine took a deep breath and tried to calm herself. "Come on, don't fight it," pleaded the voice. "Hate's my favorite dish and I'm hungry." "Feel the anger. Burn with the fire of revenge. Thirst for blood. Then go out there and..." Shut up. Get the hell out of my body." "Your body? Oh, that's rich, Sunshine. Real rich. Look, why don't you just up and die so I can have this body all to myself? What do you say? Bet those buddies of yours in the area would love to see you dead." Kaine grabbed a nearby shard of glass and tried to saw off the shade-infected portion of her side. Before she could, her darkened left arm grabbed her right wrist, crushing it. Kaine screamed and dropped the shard as the sound of bone crunching on bone filled the air. "Gah, stupid, idiot girl, you're possessed now, Sunshine, and there ain't going back." The voice laughed again, a loud, long wail that seemed to go on without end. "Possessed?" whispered Kaine. "Yeah, possessed. You and me? We got what you might call a timeshare arrangement. Remember how folks used to think you were a freak? Well, wait till they get a load of you now." Kaine looked up, tears in her eyes. The sky seemed smaller somehow, darker. Is this because of that shade? Is this how they see the world? "So, listen, Perthvillers. I know this whole possession thing seems a bit sudden, but it ain't all bad. There's plenty in it for you, too. I'm a very powerful creature, Sunshine, and now that power belongs to you. You got enemies, people you want to kill? I can make it happen. That little fat kid who kept pecking on you? That big old shade that squashed your granny? We'll wrap him up in their own assholes. No more abuse for you, Sunshine. No more pain." "Wait," said Kaine. "You're a shade. Why would you help me kill another shade?" "Oh, you think I'm some kind of racist? Some kind of killing snob? I don't give a good goddamn who you murder, honeypants. I just want to drink from the well." Kaine considered this as she struggled to her feet, the power of the shade coursing through her. The smoke from her house was drifting away with the wind, and she enjoyed the way the cool evening breeze felt on her new left arm. After a long pause, the voice spoke up again. "So how about it? You and me, we can have some good times together. Look, I'll even take care of the bloody part if you don't want." "Fuck off, asshole," muttered Kaine. "I'll handle the killing." "Ha ha ha!" screamed the voice. "Look at you go! Oh, Sunshine, we're gonna have so much fun. So listen, my name's Tyrant. If you ever need me, I'll just be hanging out on this piece of meat you call a heart. Now get to it. The more you kill, the more your heart turns rotten and sour. And I like rotten and sour." Kaine found herself nodding at the voice. "Yeah," she said. "Yeah, I think this can work. I'm gonna find that shade and I'm gonna strangle it with its own guts. And when I'm done, I'm gonna do the same to you, Tyron. Count on it." "Ha!" laughed Tyron. "I've shit bigger than you, so good luck with that. Oh, and hey, one more thing. Right now, you and me are sharing this body, but if you ever run out of hate, if you ever, go soft, then I'm gonna take over everything. So keep killing, Sunshine, and watch your back." The voice grew fainter and gradually faded away, fading to somewhere deep inside Kaine herself. Kaine waited until she was sure the voice was gone, then waved her new left hand around a few times. "It feels perfectly normal," she thought. "It feels like mine." Desperately, she began poking and prodding at the new limb, determined to find something wrong with it. She didn't want it to feel normal. That would mean the creature inside her had already won. "I'm not a shade. I'm Kaine." Repeating this mantra in her mind, she slowly began digging through the rubble of her house, being careful to ignore a certain red-stained spot in the corner. Finally, after what seemed like an eternity of heartbreaking work, she found what she was looking for. It was the wreath of lunar tears. Though it had been through hell and back, the garland's petals were bright as ever. Kaine started to place it on her hair, then slowly lowered the wreath and stared at it. I'm sorry, Grandma. I'm so sorry. But I don't deserve to wear this anymore. I'm possessed, corrupted, a freak. This time, I don't think there's any going back. Holding the flowers to her heart, Kaine fell to the ground and sobbed. As night gradually lightened to dawn and the people of the area rose to their daily lives, she remained in that position, as if tears could somehow wash away the horror that now infected her world.
Alive! Stay alive! Stay alive!
Grandma.
Kaine, you gotta live! You gotta come back to us!
Oh, hey.
Spent way more time in this cutscene just now than I did in the original run of it.
Emil, you were the one calling me, weren't you?
You still recognize me?
Of course. I knew you right away.
Thank you, Kaine.
Welcome back, Kaine.
Wow, you grew up. So, how long has it been?
5 years.
And now, you have context for the bandages on her left arm and leg.
It's a long time. Any luck with Yona?
We are still no closer to finding her. We need a way to locate the Shadow Lord.
By the way, this is for you.
Is that a lunar tear?
It's not as good as your grandmother's, but I tried.
No, it's great. Thank you.
Kaine waking from her long petrified sleep. Emil's unflagging kindness. Our reunion was a happy one, and we let it wash over us like rain. That is, until Devila and Popola had to go and ruin it all.
Alright, now to read back through chat messages that I was not reading because I was reading all of that.
Are you kidding me? You can't be serious!
Well, this scene goes.
Please try to understand. People are tired and scared, and I'm sorry. I'm sorry you have to bear the brunt of that.
This is crap, and you know it!
It's okay. We can sleep outside.
No one's sleeping outside. You and Kaine saved this village, and now they want to run you out?
People are afraid of us. And really, I understand. I mean, as long as you're still with us, I can deal with it. Right, Kaine?
I'm used to sleeping outside.
But...
We'll see you later.
Sorry about this.
What is the...
Kaine always sleeps out in every... Damn it.
We should turn...
Yes, let's do that. Alright, so I read back through all the messages, and, yeah, there's a lot of nuance
I didn't get
there.
much sleep that night. For the first time in my life, I hated Devila.
Won't be the last time.
For the first time in my life, I doubted Popola.
Also won't be the last time.
But those feelings are pointless in the end.
Aren't they? Are they, though? I don't know about that one.
They said and did what they did for the sake of the village. To protect it from the horror of the Shades.
Well...
Really, how can I blame Devila and Popola?
In the end, I'm just as bad. Because I never once stopped to think about Kaine and Emil's situation myself.
Alright, but anyway, oh. Oh, hey, this is new.
I should apologize to Kaine and Emil, but what good would that even do?
I got a fire going.
Wait, is that...
Campfires are weird. I'm so happy to get to talk to you again,
Oh, so they're
Kaine.
just camping out here. Look at that.
Yeah, me too.
I tried everything I could think of to save you, you know. I polished you with a special cloth. I poured warm water over you.
Wait, you poured water on me?
Yeah, but it didn't really do much except make you all shiny.
Why would... That seems very cheap, though. Like, if you just need something that won't die that you can just send off to do whatever, you just turn them into an undying. Especially if you need a weapon capable of killing gods to kill one. Like, people would go for that. That doesn't seem terrible. I'm gonna be real.
Hey, Emil. Thanks for saving me.
I guess you noticed how I look different now.
I don't think she could have missed it.
I'm sorry, Emil. I'm sorry for all of it.
Well, I mean, this new form isn't all bad, you know? At least I can look at you when we talk, right? Hey, so why don't you tell me something about yourself?
I'm not very interesting. Sorry.
Come on, I just want to know you better. Please?
Fine. This all happened when I was a kid, before the whole shade possession thing. My body is different. And when the villagers found out about it, they started treating me like a freak. But one person, my grandmother, accepted me just as I was. No matter how bad things got, she gave me the strength to keep going.
She's really special to you, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, hey! That gives me an idea. Since we cured your petrification, we should start looking for a way to cure your possession in my body. I know we can do it if we all work together. Heck, it'll probably be super easy.
Let me guess. More warm water?
Okay. Can we just forget I told you about that?
Aww. Oh, what a nice moment. Like, this is what I mean. Like, you get these nice character interaction moments.
Sleep well?
Sure.
And yet your red eyes tell a different tale. Don't be so hard on yourself, lad.
I need to go see Devila and Popola.
Very well.
With that... Okay, now... What's this?
What might that be?
It's Mom's diary.
Oh, they're actual parents, okay.
I have not heard you speak much about your mother.
She got the Black Scrawl and died when I was little.
My apologies for bringing it up.
It's all right. I can barely remember her face anymore. This is the only thing I have left of her. Reading it helps remind me of when we were still a family.
I see.
But the final entries get a little strange.
In what way?
Well, here, take a look.
Blood and more being go through rigorous...
Say there.
Ritual... Okay, so it is kind of a cursed existence, but still, like, I feel like somebody's probably gonna go for that. Like, even knowing all the, like, downsides, somebody's going to go for that. That's even good for a punishment, if you want to think about it.
Can you not hear me?
What is this? What? What the fuck?
Why are you standing about like a slack-jawed ninny?
Sorry. Felt like I was dreaming or something.
What?
Sleeping on one's feet is quite the talent indeed. Come now, there's the door.
Right. Let's go.
What? What the fuck? Why is Papa near here? Okay, yeah, we're doing this. We're doing this. This is the world of the recycled vessel created to avoid the destruction of all. What? Okay, we got bats. What is going on? What is this music? And also, why am I Papa NieR? Alright, well, thanks for stopping by. Enjoy your movie. What the actual shit is this? I'm just a little distracted by everything that's going on in the game here at the moment. Wait, that's a remix of the Song of the Ancients. It's like a techno dance remix of it. Stop. That was easy. Black Scroll, Lost Destiny, a white book, a false truth. Get over here. Come on. Who's left? Who's left? Who's left? Soldiers of Salt calling forth white death. They are legion, those who plunge the world into darkness. Where? Come on. Come on. Oh, where does it keep disappearing to? Okay, this is a dance electro remix of like the fucking boss theme. This is real wacky. Who's left? Where? Where are you? Where are you? Is that it? Okay, good, we're done here. Yeah, I got Fool's Embrace. The dragon's corpse brought death to the world, delivering unto it the power of magic. Ow, come on. Oh, Jesus, one of these dudes but armored? Got him. I am so confused. The black sickness stains the future. They journey to return to soulless vessels. What? Where am I now? Oh, I'm in the... Okay, I'm in the Facade temple, but not really? There we go, okay. Nope, not here. Up. Okay, here we go. Whoop. Get wrecked. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Oh, come on, really? Oh, come... Seriously? I like how this guy's just sitting over there punching at me. Nice. And that's probably it for this section. What's next? Obtain the Kabuki outfit. Uh-huh. The fuck is this? Also, this is real fucking wacky.
My word.
Something wrong?
I feel as if I've just awoken from a most unpleasant dream.
I know what you mean. That happens to me whenever I read it.
Okay. Well then. Yeah, Lunar Tears! And most important part, still have almost 100% completion on the quests. Okay, so that's where I'm going to leave that for today. Next time, I'm going to go back to file 2 here, just check out the other thing that I missed, and I guess just work through chapter ending B. It should be fairly quick. A lot of this time spent on this particular run through was just because, like, the side quests and stuff and running around back and forth between places. In this one, I'll just be able to, like, zip right through it, though. No having to check around at random locations. So, yeah. Thanks for stopping by for that. Next week, more of this. See if maybe we can even hit ending B that day. Let's see. Yeah. Tomorrow, Pathfinder. Walking towards Dresden. Looking forward to getting through that. At the rate I'm going, I might even get into the new stuff. Well, probably not, because the next book's a bit long, but we'll see. Yeah, that's that. Thanks for stopping by, as always. Thanks for checking out the game with me. And see you next time.